Welcome to session number 14 of Tears of the Kingdom. And our current scorecard is 33 shrines and 115 Koroks, and we're going to start off the stream by making it shrine number 34. Welcome, first of all, to Supernova. You said you should quit your job so you have more time for my streams. Wait, you're unemployed? Well, I mean, you're technically a Twitch affiliate now. That's not a sign to quit, by the way. But anyway, this is, of course, likely to be just a temporary burst of frequency. I'm cutting back on a lot of things I normally do with my days not streaming in order to make time for Zelda, and we're not really going to do this all the time. Nice thing about these games, though, is that with both this and Breath of the Wild, it's practically impossible to actually burn out, because the variety day to day is so immense, the content feels so boundless. Anyway, let's start with a shrine. At the moment, we are still without the paraglider. We've seen enough clues to know that we will have to acquire it eventually, but we're getting by without it for the time being. Until we eventually decide to swing back to some of the earlier post-tutorial introductory content that's all in the central region of the map. We haven't done any of that yet, but we know it's there because we've been nudged that way by so many NPCs we've met along the road, who were specifically placed there, it seems, to give some guidance to players who might have accidentally wandered off the beaten path the way that we have so deliberately done. Anyway, this is going to be an electrical current puzzle. We're going to light things up and turn the wheel. This is like a TARDIS, maybe so. Anyway, this isn't going to extend, but what we can do is we can maintain this in position, just attach it. Whoops. Oh, all you need to do is touch it, but then the current will break. No, you do need to attach it. Because of course you do. There we go. And then we'll ride this up. That's just the tutorial for electrical circuits. And the real thing, I'm sure, will come soon enough. Alright, so we see another circuit over here. We see a couple of panels that I can't seem to manipulate, but which might flip open once the circuit is activated. This will require me to suspend both of these objects in position. I think the way to do this will be using a recall, which we haven't used much of yet. But if we do this, then merge it like this, there we go. It'd be cool if they had AND gates and XOR gates and stuff. Yeah. Just like that one Loop and Snoop level, which I am thinking of for some reason. Very underrated puzzle level. Supernova, if you're into that kind of thing in terms of programmable base building, the thing you should actually look into is Factorio. Which is exactly that. Just building automated bases on a grand scale that are highly programmable to a very advanced level. People have made all kinds of things in it. And it's also just the best train set imaginable. It's been several years since I actually touched it. I had been playing it on and off since the alpha or the beta, but it is kind of the dream game for people who are into that stuff in terms of, you know, games that reward you for building complex circuits. And okay, so... But yeah, I'm very fond of the Loop and Snoop puzzle. I'm actually probably fonder of it than he is himself. Because I think he was a little dissuaded by seeing a lot of playthroughs by people who are just trying to brute force it. And we found that it was quite pleasant just to watch all the different ways. We're going to attach the shields together. All the different ways in which he was able to figure out these very entity-efficient setups for actually creating all of the relevant gates and making them very visually distinguishable. So, excellent puzzle level for anybody who actually engages with the mechanic. But as with any puzzle, it doesn't really especially force that. Okay, we're going to merge this, so now we have kind of a double layer Zonite shield. Mostly because we want that shield to be our one tool that's available when we are fighting on lightning. Because normally we wouldn't be able to use that. Most purposes, though, we're going to stay on Night Shield. Anyway. Let's get down here. And let's actually do the main puzzle, which is also likely to involve turning the wheel. So, we have a circuit that we need to connect over here. We have... hang on, let's just try some movement here and see what happens. This is just a glow, it's not actually touching anything. So if you touch one of the leads, it does that. You touch the other lead, you can't quite do it, you need a connecting object. Actually, one way to do it is to use the treasure chest itself, and I'm able to bring it down. I don't think I can move it, though. Not one of the treasure chests that will be open to that. However, I wonder what the purpose would be of trying to reverse the polarity or freeze this or anything else, because currently I don't see it yet. You can probably remove this and then use this as a bridging mechanism. Then you use this to touch. Because basically the generator has already created electricity by lighting up this capacitor. I think this is essentially like a capacitor, right? Where it'll just retain charge. And yeah, so that's something important to know about how does objects work. And we'll just take the exit. Excellent. What happens when you die? Yes, if you're inside one of the shrine puzzles, you do restart the shrine, I believe. When you are in the overworld, it restarts you from an autosave. The most recent autosave. But within a shrine, the beginning of the shrine is the checkpoint. And I think it's consistent about that. We actually did find an SD lock several streams ago, but only because I was doing everything without the paraglider, and there was a particular failure condition that was clearly built to accommodate having the paraglider, and so we wound up in a spot where it seemed like it was actually locked, so I did have to take the death to reset. Because we're not loading from save, I'm trying to never do that, because that seems to be against the spirit of having a contiguous no fast travel run as well. So we're definitely very committed to no saves coming. Anyway, we want to look at the former location of the stable, which is down there that ways, and also, yeah, there's a construction point. Oh no, we were facing this way, that's right. And there's the stable, so let's do it. And we have got quite a lot in this region to explore as well, but we're basically just trying to head towards the location here, which is not quite the mouth of the river. We marked this because this was the Yiga clan location that we can't enter yet. And who's up here? Yeah, got Gerudo encampment. Yeah, we'll do the stable first. Just to see, because apparently it has been abandoned. So this game classified as RPG? I don't know. I mean, there are some people who occasionally describe Zelda games as RPGs, but I think they're very much their own thing. And there's been quite a lot of variety within the Zelda series as well. Like the most recent games, Breath of the Wild and this game, are kind of like their own series within the series now, mechanically speaking. Some Zelda games are much more about the puzzle rooms. There's always a bit of an element of overworld interaction and logical dungeon puzzles that have been with the series since very early on. The puzzle element kind of actually became more and more prominent as the series went on. It's not so much the case in the original for the NES back in the day. So there's basically a 2D series and a 3D series. The 2D series, the best place to start is actually Link to the Past on Super Nintendo. Because that's when a lot of the series conventions kind of coalesce in the way that Mario conventions coalesced with SMP3 and Super Mario World. Anyway, we're going to support the structure. Let's find some construction materials to do that with. We had a bunch over there, but we might do this with rocks, just to be extra local about our building materials. And we'll just park this here, and we'll just park some rocks around it, probably, just to pin it in place. But yeah, until recently, Zelda games didn't tend to have much in terms of gear progression or anything like that. Usually, for most of the game, your character power would be about unlocking certain key items, such as, you know, bombs or arrows or whatever that would get you to new places, and would be about expanding your bank of hearts. In recent games, starting with Skyward Sword, there has been a little more of an element of item upgrading or suit upgrading, or using tons and tons of farmable materials, which, you know, that's much more of a recent thing. So you could say that more and more RPG-like elements have crept into the series over time. Let's see if this remains stable. Let go. And it'll stand, of course, because this one is pretty easy. Perfect. And we'll get a little spot of cash and some rice balls, probably. We've got so many of these vouchers that we haven't been using because I usually take the premium beds. As with any stables, I bet... Yeah, okay, so this inn is blocked off and it's been cleaned up and there's a quest inside. Other stables have had a well. I'm not sure if that's the case for this one, simply because it is in a desert. But we'll look around anyway, and of course we'll find it. Seems to be a new convention for the stable locations in this entry. This might be a fairly big tunnel though, so maybe we should have stopped at the stable first, but you know, it's okay. Let's take a look. Let's get a boulder and start blowing this up. Oh, there we go. We got a fight coming. Lightning's going to be good here since they're on water. I want to go to a duplex here, actually. No, we'll go to Dragon Bone. Whoa, that guy hits hard. Could get two-shot by him pretty easily if we're not careful. Let's see if we can go... I don't know if we want to spend a double attack up yet, but... Let me see if I can find a dish that's maybe a little more efficient. Yeah, actually, we'll go... We don't even need the heat resistance while we're inside here, so let's switch to some tougher armor. Slightly. And let's see what we use to heal. Yeah, let's use this. Okay. Okay. Get him to drop his stuff, and then we'll start to whip these guys. Oh, okay. Okay. That one's down. Okay. Hang on, we don't want to accidentally climb the walls here. Oh, hang on. Getting hit a little bit hard here. Let's... yeah, we might as well use one of the 5 mushroom skewers. I don't think I have any of the... no, we'll use this one plus an apple, probably. Or a shroom. Actually, standard arrow will do here. Good. Poke him. He's down. Okay, he's gonna go for that. And that'll be down. Okay, we got a like back there. That's okay, we can kill that when we get to it. Don't need the shields. It would be cool if Viva La Dirt League made a Tears of the Kingdom Logic series. I don't think I'm aware of that particular program or show. So you'll have to tell me about it because I don't know them. Can you do things like picking up a giant boulder and 127 houring your enemies? Well, I mean, they're not going to cut off their own arms or anything, if that's what you're saying. But you can do quite a lot with the physics system in these games. Like, they're pretty flexible. Is this a rock-like, or is this just a standard-like? I actually have to provoke it and see. Come on. Try to attack me. Okay, good. Standard. Oh. It's gonna try to eject that at me. Come on. Actually have to hit me. Maybe I'm not really within its line of sight from this angle. However, this would be in the water. Can you hit me? Good. Easy. Should give me a treasure chest. Rudo Claymore. I really do love these because they give you massive bonuses. And so, I think I will replace something here. Maybe even one of the elemental blades. Oh, we're so short on space in general. But yeah, it makes sense to maybe drop one of my two-handers and attach something to it. Let's see. Let's drop the electric. We've got lots of electric weapons. And we're kind of overstuffed two-handers anyway. So the reason that I'm picking this one up is because these are absolutely amazing when you merge them with materials. See this 56 over here? That's because you get a double bonus from whatever you attach to them. And because you get a double bonus, it means that you can do something like We can do another Moblin Horn, maybe. Let's say we hold. We drop. Then we're going to have weapons that we can't even bear to use because they're so strong. And, you know, I might even use an elemental weapon with this, since we just replaced the electric. Do I have a tail? Like a Lizalfo's tail. How much attack power did that give me? We have to look around for this stuff. Fire Breath Horn. Oh, is it just with the horns or with the tails? Maybe... Yeah, because that would give me a 15 by 2. That would be plus 30. So we can... you know what? We're just going to go attack power. We're going to go attack power. And there we go. Plus 48. So now we actually have some decent weapons that also have very high durability. And like I said, I don't know if I can bear to use them. They're just so incredible at this stage. Also, we haven't bound anything to this one yet. We'll do that eventually. And yeah, I guess we'll drop the blade, but that is okay. I might even just throw that at this guy, just to dispense with him. Let's do that for a moment. Let's say we drop this. Let's say we drop this. Let's just get some use out of the weapon before we actually throw it away. Oh, we missed. Oh, it's electric versus electric. That was actually not effective. That's fine. In that case... Oh, we don't want to stand in the water because he's electric. He's going to shock me like crazy because we didn't get out of range in time. Whoa, no. We don't want to stand so close. We learned this from the last game too. We learned this the hard way back in Breath of the Wild. We don't just want to hit him with arrows in the head. They're actually very good against that. So let me try something else here. Let's try icing him. Gotta hit him though. Okay, good. Now we smash him. Oh. Okay. Just need to give him a very wide berth. Here we go. We've got a tail out of it too. You just think it would be funny to pick up a 5-ton rock and turn your enemies into pancakes. Yeah, actually, the tutorial in the first game teaches you that very early. That they do damage. You can't necessarily crush them immediately, but dropping boulders on them does significant damage. There's actually a very specific location in the tutorial zone in the first game that was pretty much built to set this up. But it's not an instant kill. But sometimes there are enemy interactions that are instant kills. So in this game, for instance, as you might have seen on the last stream, if there's a walking tree that attacks you and you hit it with an axe weapon, it just dies to the axe weapon because it looks like trees and axes don't get along. Anyway, we looted a little bit of stuff here. Let's see. I feel like we're probably missing something in these caves. Let's take a look and see if we've missed an interaction somewhere. We'll probably ascend through that at the end, but I'm just going to make sure we didn't skip anything else. But we came down the hole initially. We'll pop out the other side, actually, in case it takes me somewhere interesting. And we'll just go back to the stable manually afterwards. But anyway, let's go through the roof and see where this takes me. Okay, we might have to deal with heat again in a little bit, but now... Oh yeah, this is just where the sign was. So, we're back in familiar territory. And we'll start removing some of these obstructions. See if we can loot more arrows from them, perhaps. Yeah. Wow, there's actually quite a lot of stuff here. I don't know who we want to break open all the boxes manually just for a couple of arrows, but oh, of course we will. The character is saying, will we ever clean all this up? I mean, that's probably related to these boxes, which we want to break anyway. Obviously, we could just, you know, swing around with a hammer and smash them, but that would spend weapon durability, and we are cheap. They're very, very cheap. Yeah, just gonna do this standard way. Saying something about careful now. Oh, we'll do it the slow way. We're already doing so many things in this game the slow way. I'm pretty sure that side quest probably is just, you know, smash all the boxes. Well, he's telling me to be careful, so... But I think that's just when you have something like the Elder Hand activating close to them, because characters do just have a standard reaction to a lot of sudden motions that surprise them. When you manipulate objects with superpowers. I mostly just want a very efficient way of getting our arrows out of here. I mean, once we're deep in enough, it makes sense to just maybe use the boulder hammer, but again, we're cheap. Wow, actually, this is a lot of boxes. Let's use the boulder hammer. And let's just do a spin attack. Oh, that's not even a very full spin. Okay. I think we'll just drop the boxes, actually. There's so many boxes. Also, this is another one of those beast clues, isn't it? Oh, property stable association. Yeah, well, too late now. Nope, we're going back to the other method. Because... again, this is going to be too much durability to expend unless we have something else we can use as a temporary tool. Like attach a torch to a boulder or something and have at it. We'll clean it up the slow way. We've got time. There's a mop here as well. There's a... maybe you attach a boulder to a mop. Nah. We'll do it slowly. We can smash the boxes into each other. Do two at a time. This one looks like it requires smashing though. Basically, you can just pull one out and then pull another one, and hopefully, yeah, just smash a few at a time. And just save the boulder for anything truly essential. Watch it turn out that I was not supposed to destroy all the boxes. But we'll see about that. Nope. Oops. A little more height there would be nice. There we go. We could probably do it efficiently and find a way to do many at a time, but, you know, like smash them from above or something. Oh, you know what? That's an interesting idea. Let's do a stack a whole bunch of them. They should be climbable. And just smash them with a stomp. That will probably do a little bit of self-damage as well. Okay, that works too. Or, no, we'll attach them. I think it's still climbable. These are climbable, right? No, they're not. They're pushable, though. Okay. You can kind of get up on the ledge, though, so that kind of counts. Maybe do something like this. And then like that. And then stood it against somewhere else. Did a little bit of a step ladder here and just decided to go. Whoops. Alright, that works too. And then just decided to go stomp. Oh, okay. It didn't even send you all the way down, so never mind. Guess that doesn't work. Alright, back to the old way. Just give it enough height for the collision to be meaningful. We've got a lot of boxes. Actually, it's not going to go through the door, so, you know, let's just take them all out. This is ultimately just going to give me a couple arrows and possibly the quest completion, but we'll do it anyway. That didn't even work. Yeah. Come on. This one seems inordinately sturdy. Okay, just a few left. Yeah, you're probably supposed to do this with either bombs or smash weapons. Probably bombs. Bombs would be most time efficient, but that would have been especially stingy with bombs since they're so useful in this game and so comparatively rare. That's probably my favorite change mechanically in terms of its positive consequences for this game is that bombs have gone from being infinite in Breath of the Wild to being extremely scarce. So, tactically speaking, using them as opposed to something else has been a much more interesting decision. Okay, that works too. Yeah, we'll do something about that later. Just pull everything out first. Some of them are just sturdier than others. Yeah, we'll just smash these ones manually. That's why we're saving that weapon. You see, badly damaged. That's exactly why. We want to use that when we need to. We have a lot of boulders in this area, though. It's not hard to get another boulder weapon once we choose to do so. And we're almost done. Almost. You know, we could have burnt all these, but I wouldn't have wanted to burn the contents. Because we don't just want baked apples everywhere. We do, in fact, need uncooked cooking materials, so... But it seems like burning everything here would definitely be a very speedy solution to this. Okay, none of this stuff is going to drop properly. There we go. Well done. And we got a decent amount of arrows, too. Got up to 180, which will last me at least a little while. What recipe is this? Salt, chill shroom, butter, and rice. Yeah, it's going to be something anti-heat, but well, we can try it out. We probably have the ingredients. Oh, except I don't think I have butter currently, so that's alright. Let's clean it up. Maybe this will allow me to restore the stables to its full functionality. Thanks to this extreme weather. Princess Zelda gave the order that everyone has to stay away from her well. I mean, that's fake Zelda, almost certainly, or puppet Zelda. And I've got the shrooms and the water. Well, they fixed it, so. Karakara Bazaar. I bet we can get a sand seal, unless it's going to be another vehicle here. I wonder if sand seals can pull vehicles in this game, in fact. Like the horses can. Would be amazing. And yeah, he just noticed that it cleaned everything up around him. James D., welcome. Masterfully removing that junk. Yeah, of course. And collecting arrows. Final customer? Yeah, sure. I think we'd like to restore this business. I guess not. No, he has decided to retire. Oh, and he forgot about those. So he wants us to collect some art. I mean, we don't have the camera function yet, but that's probably what's going to be required here. No. Let's see what he wants to do.
Hi.
Whoops. Property of a stable association. Yeah, I guess we eventually could hang some paintings. But what exactly we do, we'll have to find out. You found some stuff that brought back memories. Yeah, that's what happens if you're tidying. Let's keep talking to him. Okay, well, we'll probably have to give him some things that fill that in eventually. Also, I doubt he lets me cash in rewards. There's no functionality here currently. Anyway, let's see if we can progress. Yeah, we'll continue west. We'll see if there are more forms of transportation. Hopefully sand seals, but maybe something else. I think I have to change back into the lobster shirt. Just for heat protection. I wasn't originally going to plan to come here to the Gerudo region, but, you know, things happen. And here we are. We're just following our curiosity. And, oh yeah, there was the encampment up top as well. We'll check that before we proceed. Wow, things have developed quite a bit. Also, I don't have the costume of the correct gender, I think, to enter Gerudo Town, but given the stormy conditions here, perhaps nobody's able to get there. The geoglyph? I guess so. We found 3. Another one shouldn't hurt. Yeah, but we're going to check the upper location first. So I had forgotten about it. On our way in. And I bet maybe there's something... We'll check the top of the stable as usual. Just in case there are surprises. We would like to get to a town at some point because I am overdue to cash in some of my light orbs from the shrines. I'm actually thinking we'll just go straight for stamina upgrades because, you know, right now I'm getting one shot by so many things anyway. The extra hearts of protection just mean I require extra healing to get things back in order, and so I don't know if we can get around here. We'll worry about it later. Let me try this just to see what's up top this time. But we will, of course, check every location up there as well. One place I'm looking forward to when it comes to the desert is the former location of the most senior Great Fairy. All the Great Fairies have moved, of course, but I kind of wonder what that location has now become. And let's go up. Alright, I thought I saw somebody camped here earlier, but that might be something that has changed with the day-night cycle. Nope, we'll just follow the fire, and here we are. Oh, somebody's exhausted. Heat stroke, perhaps. Oh, I seem to remember you two. Wedding adventure. Yeah, this I think is a result of one of the side quests in the previous game, if I remember, with the Lover's Pond. Gleeok Guts. We're a long way from getting those. We haven't been able to take those down at all. One that flies over Gerudo Canyon. So yeah, we're not even close to taking down a Gleeok. The ones that we've faced so far, so. And this quest is well on the back burner. Let's see what else is happening here, though. Yeah, as far as the overworld mini-bosses in this game goes, it's always nice to know that we have something to look forward to in the late game. Well, let's cross over here again. And let's see what's above. Dazzle fruit. Yep. Nothing here but a lot of sun. And perhaps we can check that gap up above. Once we have climbed over. Oh, that's a very stamina consuming jump. That wasn't a good idea. It's okay. Her poor husband gonna have to wait a bit. Yeah, this is exactly it. It's alright, Gleeok Guts don't come easily. Anyway, that used to be a little Lizalfos encampment over there, I seem to recall. That just used to be the oasis. I mean, it's still an oasis, but it seems much more developed now. Platforms over here. Enemy encampment over here. There will be a vehicle point, but I kind of wonder how soon we can have sand seals available, obviously. We'll just go up for the time being, and we'll see. So, we'll see if we can get a better vantage point here. My first time here in this game, luckily we do have a single level of heat resistance on my gear. We might need both. But you can always just strategically use shade. Oh, look at that, electric and fire. So, we found an interesting interaction with fire in the last stream. That's not what I'm talking about, but... Ooh, wow, it just rolled over the other ones and changed their element. That's okay. Basically, we shot one of the fire chews over grass, and it ejected the chew jelly into the air, and they all fell down as bombs. Which is interesting, because it implies that if you leave a bunch of chew jelly over grass, you could actually create like a bomb trap that rains destruction. So if we have the opportunity to set up a fight like that, I'd like to do it. Yeah, James D. It was a bit of a surprise to me too, because I don't know if that interaction was ever in Breath of the Wild, because it's in this game where, you know, when a chew jelly is in a projectile state, like the red chew jelly works as a firebomb, right? And you know that because occasionally you have enemy bokoblins with fire jelly in their backpacks who will basically use them as Molotov cocktails. Molotov cocktails that happen to be made from chew jelly. And so we want to try out something like that at some point, but God, I really don't want to spend these weapons yet. Maybe just some arrows. Okay, you know what? That hit harder than I thought. Wow. We're not even going to break even with eating some meat here. Yeah, you know what? We'll just grab this for the time being. And what am I holding? Let's just use the Talus Hammer. I said, let's just use the Talus Hammer. There we go. Get some prime meat out of that. I actually have to get cooking. There we go. I just hit them with an arrow. If you destroy red chew over grass, it will leave bombs. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm also going at a slow pace. I just happened to encounter red chews starting yesterday, so... I'm pretty sure I'm going at a slower pace than you are at this point. Depending on how you measure speed. Anyway, we got some cactus over there. I hear some more enemies about. And we know that the labyrinth is actually down there. Okay, labyrinth is in that position. And that would be a fun thing to do. We've already done one. We know that we can't ascend too far without more equipment for balloons, but... Yeah, we can gradually work there, but we can also follow the cliffside and see if we can make it to the former Yiga hideout. Again, the thing I really want to do is... oh, and there's a shrine right there, too. It looks like it's on top of Gerudo Town, actually. The thing I actually want to do is eventually go all the way to the southwest corner for the colossal skeleton. So the funny thing is, I have very little inventory when it comes to clothing. But I'm pretty loaded when it comes to weapons and attack power, even though I haven't actually met has to expand my inventory, which I should do at some point. Because we've got an absolute glut of weapons that are actually good, which is a nice problem to have, I guess. Yeah, any user. I mean, we know we'll have to compromise on the glider eventually. We've seen enough of this game to know that this will have some limits, but basically, you know, yesterday... So this is the map right now. About a day ago, we had only really covered the eastern side, but then we made it to the Great Plateau. And we were pretty close to saying, oh, you know what, we'll just walk up here back to the introductory area and grab the glider, but then we got diverted. And here we are, so... And, you know, this is a unique experience that a lot of players won't have, so I'm pretty satisfied with it. It's gotten me to engage with a lot of the vehicle use in places where otherwise the glider would have sufficed. And so we're doing pretty well for ourselves. I should heal up at some point. Anyway, cactus. Pretty sure Volt Fruit will also work as an electrical projectile in this game, but... Okay, nothing to do with this. Yeah, you know what? We'll just continue walking the boundary. I wonder what happened to the former ice hut, actually. Also, it's like a big cave system down below here, but... Oh no, that's just a bridge. Okay. Land bridge. Oh, there's a geoglyph. Maybe we should mark that. Were we even marking geoglyphs? Yeah, we kind of were. I mean, we know there's one over here, there's one over here. They're pretty visible. We had seen 3 so far, I think. Oh, right. There's one. This is the peninsula one. And then we had seen one down here. There was a third one that we encountered fairly recently, and I already forgot where it was. The one that's kind of visible from here, like it's along this way. We'll mark it anyway, until we get there. Just so we remember. But anyway, we found that geoglyph. We've seen 4 at this point. We have not interacted with them. I actually don't have a lot of food at James T because I've been using it. Although I've been constantly capping out with the maximum number of cooked meals, simply because doing so many of the side quests has given me tons of rice balls and other things. And so I find that I'm kind of constantly at cap with food. But that because I haven't been using the ones with the buff effects, I don't really have that many healing items available at any given time. Unless I want to spend a buff effect for no particular reason. So I guess, you know, we're somewhat loaded, but not as much as I would like. I feel like I do have to cook fairly often. But yeah, you know, I don't need to mark the geoglyph like the one here because it's really obvious it's here. I am not going to forget that. But a location like this one on the map, it's not necessarily quite as clear. Especially because I haven't revealed the map yet. Who's chasing me? It sounds like Lizalfos. Electric Lizalfos. Oh, he's a little bit of a pain. Actually, icing him, I think, is the best idea. Okay. And we'll club him. Okay, that way we can loot the tail. Hopefully. Yeah, because with an ice shot, then the electric effect doesn't activate. So we don't need to worry too much about staying out of range. Anyway, let's head on down. We want to stay on a Talus Hammer? Yeah, why not? We're pretty solid on weapons at this stage. Although sometimes we get into a big fight where we just expend everything quickly, so... But I have been pretty stingy about using the best weapon attachments. Most players won't have this experience. No, they won't. And you know, for a while it felt like it made total sense to play this way anyway, because Tears of the Kingdom dialed back on so many things that trivialized other mechanics in Breath of the Wild. And it seemed like there was such an effort in this game to restore the relevance of elements of Breath of the Wild's engine that and Breath of the Wild's overall design that fell into disuse. Like how there's much more of a reason to go after enemy camps in this game, for instance. And then also how there aren't any bombs, so... I mean, there aren't infinite bombs, so you actually have a reason to use mining weapons for mining. Or just many different things that you can do. And combined with the fact that there's so much vehicle traversal that you can do to get from point A to point B, it seemed like, you know, playing without the glider and having the glider be optional and missable in the first place made perfect sense. Then we started running into the stuff that required the glider, and then maybe that made a little less sense. But at this point, it has, by accident, become such a shtick that is particular to my run that we probably will just stick with it and just kind of do a circuit and then wind up back here. And then, you know, maybe 200 hours into the game or so, we'll finally go up to the sky or into the depths. That's part of why I'm streaming this game in the first place, is I remember from Breath of the Wild what an incredibly personal experience that game is, where everybody's route and sense of discovery is completely different. Although I remember in Breath of the Wild seeing some kind of poll early on that said that, you know, 70% of players who responded to polling all went for the elephant beast first, all went for Varuta, because apparently most people actually did follow the softly guided tutorial path that takes you, you know, through Dueling Peaks, over to Kakariko, over to Hestu, and of course over to Dazora as your first port of call. That a surprising number of players actually do follow that stuff. Do we want to fight him slowly? No, we don't. I just want to nuke him immediately and grab a rod, although we don't even need a rod. Really, we already have a flame sword that has ruby on it. Let's just kill him. Ruby broadsword. Maybe that's better than the ruby sword. And this one's been used for a while anyway, so let's just drop it. It's too bad I can't disassemble this. I can disassemble it elsewhere, but it's totally on the other side of the map, and we're far, far away, so we'll just have to give that one up for lost and grab a new ruby weapon. Good bit of players probably start with Rito Village in this one too. I actually have no idea why they would, because I guess maybe if the initial pointer quests are kind of pointing northwest, as we know they do. I didn't know that, actually, that would happen, because we didn't do the pointer quest, but as you can see, because Impa and the Geoglyphs points northwest, yeah, I guess naturally that path takes you to Rito Village. In the first game, I did the Rito first. And I was so pleased to see them, because I did not actually know they were in the game, and at least I don't think I did. I know I didn't see the January 2017 trailer or whatever, when the Switch was properly showcased for the first time. But you know, Wind Waker is kind of my sentimental favorite. It's not the best game in the series, objectively speaking, but it is my sentimental favorite in many ways. And so seeing Rito back and having the Dragon Roost theme show up in a totally new arrangement, that was just a real delight for me. And which game is my sentimental favorite? Like I said, almost certainly Wind Waker. Although, you know, when I played Breath of the Wild, I remember thinking, I'm cautious about recency bias. I don't want to say that this is the best game I've ever played. And then 5 years later, I was thinking, you know, Breath of the Wild probably is the best game I've ever played. Particularly as a player who's very non-linear and likes openness and likes tons of player agency without guidance. Breath of the Wild is in so many ways just a dream game, right? And then this game comes along, and then, you know, suddenly you see all the improvements. And yeah, I adore Wind Waker. I feel like Breath of the Wild and this game owe Wind Waker a much bigger debt than people realize. Especially when it comes to where a lot of the level of interactivity with weapon systems is coming from, especially. There's so much in Wind Waker that didn't come back for Skyward Sword or Twilight Princess when it comes to the options that players have. And, you know, not only in terms of collecting weapon drops from enemies, but the fact that in Wind Waker, for example, if you're using boomerang, grapple hook, bombs, or whatever, the enemies will actually have a unique reaction to almost every tool you throw at them. And you can do so much to change up your tactics dynamically. Whereas in something like Twilight Princess, right, like if you have a mini-boss that you must fight with a particular key item, if you try to lob bombs at it or use the Dominion Rod or whatever, like, you know, they'll just dodge everything that is not part of the prescribed attack that is relevant to that dungeon, right? And Skyward Sword is kind of like that as well from what I remember, although I don't remember experimenting with it that much when it comes to that kind of thing. But Skyward Sword was also very much, I think, about like the dungeon key items. But Wind Waker was just incredibly flexible in ways that people don't often remember, I think. Okay, climb down interaction. So this is the thing that's a little bit fussy. Because you're expected to have the glider, the climb down animation, the climb down button prompt rather, often doesn't show up until very, very late. Okay, let's go down. And yeah, there's a shrine over there. Is this the Yiga Canyon already, or is that further in? I thought it was much further in. Yeah. I think it's much further in. But I don't really remember. Yeah, this is something else. There's a bit of shade over here. An ascension point over here. Yeah, the thing is, I know that people, when Wind Waker came out, complained about how, oh, in the endgame there's too much sailing around the map and collecting things. Well, if you have my playstyle, that's not an issue, because, you know, by the time I picked up the Triforce quest officially, at the end of Wind Waker, I had already collected 5 or 6 of the Triforce pieces. Just from exploring by myself, right? The Triumph Forks, as it were. And so I never felt the kind of endgame bloat that people associate with Wind Waker sometimes, because it's not like I was beelining through the main quest. Ever. Okay, so these guys don't absorb bombs anymore because you can't just chuck infinite bombs at them. So we need a different strategy. Probably just a bomb arrow interface, but we'll see what to do about this. But yeah, so for me, you know, Wind Waker's quest structure was never an issue because I felt like I was kind of the player that the style of player that the game envisioned in the first place. I think we just need to bomb him out. Let's do it. There might be a more efficient way to... Dude, whoa. Okay. I thought it was fully healed. Did I miscalculate? Do they still clean weapons? They probably do. But I don't have a rusty weapon on me to check that. But in general, I think most of the interactions in the first game have remained in place. Let's ice this guy. Not that we need him, but just to get him out of the way. And see what this drop is. Ruby Rod. I don't think that's going to be better than Ruby Broadsword is equivalent. It's not a magic rod, which, yeah, we don't particularly care about. Maybe those aim differently, but I don't think they do. Anyway, we need to figure out how to fight these guys, so let's just do it, because there's a mob behind it, and we want to see it. We'll eventually go back to some of the Gerudo stuff down south, but... yeah, because... hang on, let me check my health first of all. It is low. Let's heal up. We don't want to use that yet. Let's... I don't actually have that many minimal healing items. But we have some kind of resistance here, then perhaps it's helpful. We don't need cold resistance. We could do heat, but in general, I just need to make more healing items for myself. That I'm most reluctant to use buff effects that I don't actually need yet, which is maybe a problem. But we'll just eat something. Let's take a look. I should have remembered to cook. Oh, also we're on weaker gear than usual because I'm using my heat resistance. Let me just eat something. Grab some of these, yeah, these ones. Okay. Ice might be good against these guys too, but I like bombs. That totally isn't working. Oh, I guess it takes the rock off his head, but... why don't we use a boulder or a hammer or something? There we go. That's how to do it. Just take out a rock. Oh. What cleans weapons? So, if you have rusty weapons, and you let them get swallowed up by the Octoroks that do the suction, they remove the rust from the weapons. This was in Breath of the Wild. I would be very surprised if it didn't return in this game. Yeah, because apparently they're just highly acidic or something. And it's a bit of a lesser-known interaction, but, you know, it's memorable enough that once you learn about it, you don't forget. Let's just use the boulder hammer. It's going to break, but yeah. I don't mind freeing up a weapon slot. We still have the Talus hammer if we want to use that to open boxes. Oh, this is the former tower location. This big spiral structure there. This is where the tower used to be. And the tower just got completely swallowed up, I guess. I mean, it's not like anything else needed to be here now that the tower is gone. That's interesting, though, because it means that also a lot of the gentle slopes that were available for it have been eroded away. I want to see if I can get the discovery prompt for it, but maybe we'll have to go further up to see. Also, let's see if we can just get a knockback on this guy. And yeah, because he's got some pretty threatening ammunition on him. I like the loot, but I guess we won't be looting it. That's okay. I'd rather just one-shot that one guy, and I think that'll be more material efficient in the long run. Also, I wonder if that guy's going to try to bomb me out. But we will hit this. I think this is probably just an updraft, looking at it. We want to do it with a Talus Hammer or something. Yeah, I guess we have to. Updraft? Nope, boulder. Okay. That's fine, because we need a boulder on something anyway to break stuff, so... Come back, come back. Okay, much better. Have I found rusty weapons or just a decayed weapons? I found rusty weapons, like that are officially named rusty. Rusty broadsword, etc. Let's go eyeball against this guy. Whoop, that totally missed. There we go. Knock him down. He gets back up again. That's what they do. Okay, he's also got tons of ammunition. We can just rob him blind, though. Or just get up there and mob him. With the boulder hammer. Oh, whoops, bad idea. But we picked up all the fruit, so that's fine. We should have picked it up first, since we had the prompt to do it. Okay. He's going to try to get a jump on me, and he'll miss. Oh, that was thankfully not too much of a problem. Let's just smack him. Okay, there we go. Lots of shock fruit off of him, which is good. Lots of arrows, too. Yeah, we need to cook more 3 hard and 4 hard items. But we only recently stocked up on some meat again from some wolves along the way, so what's this? Enemy platform by the looks of it. Yeah, so we didn't get discovery experience off of this, but discovery on the map. But I guess it's larger than the usual chasm, so who knows if we will. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of an experience. Maybe try to move this and just try to bomb him out. Can I get within range to go Ultra Hand against this? Yes. Nope. Total miss. Also, he's got lightning on his shield. We need to be extra careful about this. Let's maybe try to toast him. We should start using the fire chews for that kind of thing instead of our fruit, but I ordered this in terms of frequency, which is which is a problem because we haven't actually used the fire chews all that much. Let's sort by type. Zonite devices. Oh, you can just quick drop zonite devices from this. I didn't realize that for some reason. I type. Where's my chew jelly? Where's my jelly? I'm going to start using some of it so it shows up as most used. There we go, 28. He's got a fire club. Do I want to use it? Might as well just get on menu. And then we burn off the shield, although we've also powered up his weapon, which is not great. And then we can kick him. And he just dies. Okay. We don't get to loot him, but that's durability efficient, I guess, so. It's not too bad. I was thinking about that Chumbawamba thing exactly when I was knocking that enemy down earlier. That was exactly what I was going for, but I couldn't quite remember it. So I'm glad we're in tune there. Do you want to just hit him? Yeah. Oh, whoops. Totally missed. Oh, you know what? Look at that. Bomb barrels everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Which we'll miss. There we go. Okay, that's not even going to hit him that hard. What will we use? I don't want to use the really good stuff yet. And yeah, we got to make sure we get the knockback because... Okay, you know what? We've got so many bananas and such, we might as well just use the attack up food. Just cut his legs off. Whoops. There we go. Smashy, smashy. And what do we blow up here? Toasty chill shroom? I get so much for the chill shroom effect. And then let's take the crate. I think these ones that have the covering are like slightly reinforced or something, or are they? I don't know. They seem to be a little harder to break. Yeah, they're a little harder to break. Let's just do this. Grab some arrows, which is great. Yeah, I guess we didn't get to pick up uncooked chill shrooms for the effect, but that's okay, I guess. Nothing here. Yeah, this is definitely the former tower location. Got a gaping maw here that we apparently can't discover, but the path down there only goes so low. I mean, here in the original, you could just fall to your death in this location. There is a path to the top, yeah, because that's what takes you up to these platforms. Which we can take, but I want to check this side first, so... See what's up here. Right along the boundary to the Hebrew Mountains, including that circular drop zone into the Yiga headquarters, which I don't quite want to do yet because I want to see what the Yiga clan interaction would be when I get a full costume. So we found a way to actually get the Yiga clan to not be hostile, but I need one remaining piece and I know where it is. And I do know where to get it, we're just pretty far away from it. Right away. Okay, so let's just look around and get a lay of the land. Everything's very clouded. Likely to scramble you navigationally, although if you just walk in a straight line, you probably could still go there. Because that's kind of the way the desert worked in the last game, is that if you knew where you were going, you could actually still aim blindly and do pretty well for yourself. Here's a shrine. Oh. Yeah, that looks like the Yiga Clan Canyon. And... I mean, we can only see so far, so... We're actually way up. Now, where was the ice house? Or the former ice house? Maybe this is the former ice house. That thing there, because... or no, it's like a bit of a walk from town, right? Like, I think it's somewhere down here. If I recall. Like, the whole temple that gives you the Gerudo refrigerator. Yeah, we don't want to drop in just yet. Let's just explore. Anyway, not much going on up here, although we might be able to take down some barracudas for their eyeballs, which is always nice. This is going to be cold weather pretty soon. No, it's still hot. Who's going to be encamped over there? Armored. Yeah, we'll just bomb him out. I don't think we can quite sneak strike in this position. Anyone up there? It looks like there is treasure. We can also ascend. Yeah, sneak strike, I think. Oh, we've got a silver one there, which... maybe that's when we start pulling out the really good weapons. If we firebomb it, then whatever's in the chest is going to get toasted. But it might be fun to loot the silvers. Anyway, no, everybody's going to activate. Okay. Yeah, Arakudas are within range to get everyone to fight. Got. Okay, this guy is going to try to hit hard. Okay. Now, we do want bombs against the armored guy. Let's just try to get in position here. Maybe a bit of crowd control wouldn't hurt. Okay, and then let's go bomb. Hang on. Can I sort, please? By fuse attack power. By most used. There we go. Okay. Now we blow up his armor, and then we take him out while his friends are still down. We want to face towards this, so when we reactivate, we can see what's going on. So Talus Hammer is fine. We haven't really been using Lionel Reaper. We could do that, or we can set him on fire some more. Set him on fire some more. In fact, we used a fire weapon in conjunction with these guys that are iced. We actually don't want to send a guy too far down because I do want to loot him afterwards. Let's just kick him off the cliff. It should do some damage, but he's actually quite resilient to that. Okay, that's fine. We got lots of shots in the bow. In fact, bow shots will just probably take out the remaining guys here. Okay, and then we'll take that. And we'll just ice him again. And then get down here with the flame blade. And just whip him. Although we don't want to toast the loot, so let's switch back to something else. Let's go Boulder Hammer. This guy's going to take a ton of attention, obviously. We'll just lock him down with a knockback, and that should do the trick, pretty much. He's going to take so many hits. He's going to take the whole hammer, in fact. There we go. This is the second silver that we've taken down this game. They're starting to spawn on me because we've just been fighting that much. But that's okay, we'll take that. And I'm partly picking these fights because specifically I want to start looting silvers, so we have a very high damage weapon to make for later in the game. Now let's switch off this weapon. And we'll want to merge some of that stuff to make it useful. Yeah, obviously weapon-wise that wasn't a particularly good trade, but we'll... But the nice thing about this game is that, you know, there's such a strong incentive to build up things like enemy drops as loot that is suddenly very relevant. So for example, let's say we use the Boulder Hammer. And it's going to break, but that's okay. We'll have to get some other weapon on stones, like the boomerang that we just picked up. What? Where am I? Wrong controls. There we go. Still don't have excellent muscle memory for all the different quick selects, but... Yeah, listening to the audio cue with Ascend is actually useful, I think. We'll just break some of this. In case we get more arrows or something. We'll get a quick climb. And have all kinds of trouble getting down because that's how we play. 5 arrows, yeah, that's great actually. Arrows are excellent loot. Okay, nothing but an apple. How do you like them apples? Look at this guy. Battle Talus. Looks like a Battle Talus. We'll take it. Hang on, my drift is acting up perhaps. Oh no, that's just my motion controls. We'll take it. We could use another Talus, in fact, so. Yeah, and we're getting out of the heat. I can switch back to slightly better armor. Not much better, but slightly. But I don't know if that's still in the heat zone. We'll see. And we'll try to take off as many of the sentries nice and early as we can without pulling the Talus completely. That's what the key eyeballs is going to be for. Let's switch to a sniper weapon if we can. Before they start to activate. Problem is that the targeting could be a little off. If I'm not careful. Nope, yeah, it targets the lower one. You see, that's the problem with this. There we go. Okay, all down. And then we'll just go bomb to get the initial one so we can freeze them in position for the ascent. Oh, missed. Okay, so bomb flower. There we go. We should switch off that bow, in fact. Let's switch to duplex. Let's go ascend. And weapon is going to be a smash weapon. Let's get off. Whoops, too late. Let's heal that quarter heart here before we get into too much trouble. Where is my... let's sort this. I need a sky shroom if I have it. It's a quarter heart. Whoop. Oh, that hit hard. Let's be careful here. Oh, we've got so many toasty food. No, we'll just eat some of that instead, probably. No, we'll eat this first. No, we can just ascend directly if we can dodge this somewhat accurately. Oh. And can we listen for the audio cue on ascend? Oh. No, that's the problem, is that it's a moving target, and ascending into a moving target is maybe not advisable. We do need to just bomb him first, I think. I'd prefer not to spend a bomb arrow, but, you know, we can only do so much. Maybe get the attack power. Yeah, might as well just use it. We've got so many bananas. And we'll just stand back. We'll bomb. There we go. And then ascend. Oh, whoa, okay, that didn't take him down at all. Alright. I was expecting him to go down. Alright, that was a problem. Let's just use this. I actually don't even need to bomb. I think even just a standard shot should do something here to stun. And then just continue this way. Okay, let's go. Whoops, still within range. Heal up once again, so we have a little bit of that one hit KO rather protection. And where's my shroom? Yeah, these tiny little sky shrooms here that we otherwise aren't using. Bombs are maybe even less useful here than something like eyeballs, but it goes to duplex bow. It's starting to lose that. And yeah, we'll just do this again. Okay. And we'll attach the talus to something. We hopefully have some kind of weapon about that we can use with it. But all of the goblins seem to be using bows, which apparently we're not able to find here anymore. We'll put a talus in something we've hardly used yet, like maybe a sturdy wooden stick. It is sturdy, so makes sense. Even if we're losing the axe, I don't particularly care. In fact, the talus heart might work pretty well with the hammers, but, you know, we don't want to... No, we'll just diversify a little bit and have a talus one-hander, which is just going to be plus 13. That's okay. Still pretty good. Okay, we can go up to the mountains, or we can continue through the desert. See what we can do. There is a shrine down there. We can get down towards it. We can also just take this all the way to the end. This is almost certainly the Yiga Canyon. Again, it would be fun to walk here later. On friendly terms with the Yiga clan, so I almost kind of don't want to activate that yet, but... let's just take a quick peek and see what we're dealing with. And by quick peek, I mean we'll probably just get diverted all the way into the mountains instead of interacting with any of the Gerudo region. But we'll see what happens. And yeah, I mean, you never know when they'll just decide to ambush you, so... this looks like it is the upper path here. Unfriendly terms means free duplex bows every 10 minutes. Yeah, that's a good point. Considering that I'm just about to run out my current duplex bow. And yeah, you got some electric keys down there. Let's actually take the ascension point up and scout from above, because, you know, there is that particular open circle. I think that's above the Master Koga battle arena. We used to know this place. Oops. I would actually like to get back to the desert, though, but I'm just doing a bit of scouting. We've already found one location to potentially use being non-hostile with the Yiga clan. There's a different place where there's an interaction with that has already been clearly signaled to us, so Oh, there's something. Let's go. Oh, also, this is the weapon stash in the original game. I don't know that I even found this in my original run. I know I found it in my Master Mode run, which is why it's familiar to me. But this was originally a weapon stash. Now it's just a boulder stash, which is a lot of boulder dash. Anyway, we want more bows. That's pretty good. And it's a sniper bow, too, so we'll take that. Radiant shields are nice, but I think we can do better. Also, why are we sitting on this 4 damage Boko bow? We'll replace that eventually. Shield-wise, I'm pretty happy with what we have. Even though the Gerudo shield is obviously much more stylish. We could see if there's some kind of unique property to it. Not really. I mean, it's very pretty. But I feel like we want to stay on what we have. We had 2 Knight shields. Oh yeah, that's right, because we replaced one of the Royal shields with it. Also, we can just ascend there instead of having to climb. And look at this. This iron ball over here looks very conspicuous. Not that we have magnesis to use it anymore, but now we can just use either of them, really. Also, oh, look at that. It's somebody with a fancy hat, so. All the way from Hitino Village. Ah, stylish person. Hopefully one who acknowledges my hat. Fan club, yep. Fan club for CC, probably. Or... oh, somebody else completely. Most charming potbelly you'll ever see. Ah, Master Koga, of course. Oh, okay. This is just somebody in disguise. Alright, fine. But you look so stylish. We should have known. Anyway, we might as well just spend a duplex bow and... oh, wow, that's a pretty big hit. You know what? Let's actually use a shield. Okay, that'll be the stomp. We do need to get out of there. Okay. Whoa, let's actually heal. Doesn't do much damage to me, thankfully, but... you know what? We'll just eat the cheap stuff. That's all he's worth. Eightfold blade, we'll take it. Used to chop some more trees, the way we did with the last eightfold blade. I guess I should have noticed that somebody that fashionable and stylish was way out of place all the way over here. Anyway, like I said, the eventual objective here is I do want to make it to the skeleton. Oh yes, here's the drop point for the Yukon clan. What is this, if anything? I feel like as an iron ball that we're supposed to use it for something. I know that in the previous game, the way you would use this, you would actually use the iron ball to clear the other boulders. Using magnesis. I think that's the way it happened anyway. I don't quite recall. But anyway, it's still there the way it was in the last game. It's been long enough that I can't quite recall. Oh. Okay. Or Arakudas, that's fine. We'll take their eyeballs like we've done with all their friends. Because that's just what we do. Anything here? No. Oh, just you guys. Okay, fine. Rock boomerang here. You know what? Let's do a boomerang fight. Just to be extra stylish about it, and then let's kick this. Let's kick this all the way down. Come on, come on. No, no, no. We gotta play for style. Gotta play for style. And watch them crumble. Just unbelievably satisfying every single time. Anyway, here's Master Koga's location. He's clearly still kicking around somehow. Oh, Arakuda there. I mean, we can take it out, but, you know, we won't really be able to loot its eyeballs, so it drops down at this location into what is below. Oh, this isn't even over the Master Koga pit yet. That's further in, so never mind. We don't need to deal with that too much. But yeah, we can use this cheap little 4 damage bow for hitting flying enemies, I guess. Or missing flying enemies. Really missing flying enemies. There we go. That's okay, we can recover some of the arrows. When you first saw the prompt to kick the skulls off the ledge, yeah, I think I discovered it pretty early. If I recall my experience in Breath of the Wild, I wish I hadn't spent so many arrows just now, but I can scan to pick them up. No, just a bunch of rocks. Also, this thing looks like it's potentially rideable. Oh yeah, there's a tower up there, which we can't activate yet because we don't have the map app. However, is this tower on my map? Let's see. Maybe we never actually marked this. Yeah, so that's great because when we get the map app, we now know where the tower is for this region. We do have the tower locations for pretty much every region except for the top corner here and for the Lost Woods over here. So, oh, and here I guess, but I think that was also easy to spot. So this is useful. We found out where it is because it's otherwise quite secluded. Can't quite see it from any of the other horizon lines. This looks more like the Koga pit, maybe? Or is it? No, that's not even far in enough. It's actually much further in. Much further. Maybe a bit tricky without a glider at this point, but we'll check it. Like I said, we're probably not going to drop in on him. I would like to collect the last piece of the Yika costume first, since I know where it is and we're 2 out of 3. Oh, there's one of my arrows, probably. Glad we recovered it. You know what? Let's just whip these. Boomerang, double hit. Doesn't do much, but there we go. There's some meat. They're gonna run away. And that one's gonna run. Okay, that's fine. We needed some meat. Okay. So, we're a little further in. We're definitely kind of entering deep Hebrew region at this point, but that's okay. We'll kind of cycle around it a little bit. And I wonder what happened to that big cliffside with the lightning arrow marker in the first game. Whether we still have something similar there or if that's been greatly replaced. Also, this looks conspicuous. Nothing there. More wolves, that's fine. We'll just... Okay. Although you get multiple hits with a boomerang with these. Okay. Badly damaged though. Oh well, it's the principle of the thing. There we go. You will miss hunting packs of wolves with bombs. I'll miss hunting everything with bombs in some way, but I think it's ultimately so much better for the balance of the game. Probably the main reason that Tears of the Kingdom has so much more tactical variety is that you can't just lean on bombs the whole game. Because, you know, bombs were just solving so many problems with zero durability cost that it trivialized a great deal of the durability system on the whole. And okay, so there's a shrine here, and there's a maw where the cocoa pit used to be. We'll go down to the shrine. We'll just skip down to it. Maybe we'll just get to drop in on it. Now I know that it's said many times over that the Yiga clan has a base in the depths. I would not be surprised if this is the closest entry point for them. But again, like I was saying, we don't want to actually mess around with the Yiga clan until I have the costume, if I can help it. I will need to drop down gently here, though. Also get back out somewhat gently. And yeah, we don't want to slide when we're on this kind of incline, because we could drop instantly. I'm going to do it for health. 2 hearts down, that's okay, the shrine will heal us. Let's not drop too sharply here. Just take it down slowly. Yeah, here we can probably afford to slide at this point, but we'll be extra cautious. There we go. And there's a balloon here too, for taking you all the way back upstairs. Let's do the shrine first and we'll mess around here. We'll see what kind of challenge this is. A balanced plan. Again, hopefully no glider requirement. Looks like we just need to ourselves across. Or, well, do that. I think, yeah, you have a weight here that you can place. Gotta apply some Mario Maker one-screen puzzle logic to this. And it's a heavy barrel, too. Yep, but we should grab it if we can, because... Oops. If we can... then we could use it for a later puzzle. Oops, let's see what we're within range at the top of the ramp. Maybe not, because the range when facing downwards with Ultra Hand is actually not very good. But if we get over here... yeah, the Ultra Hand collision is often not great. You know what? We just need to place this a little further up. Perhaps we can detach it. Okay. And we'll just keep it. In case it's handy, which it will be, I'm sure. Okay. That's another Mario Maker habit for you, just, you know, always trying to carry items forward with you for future puzzles. We should look for the optional chest. I think it's up there, over here. It's probably doable just by extending the platform, and yeah, you've got a couple of blocks over here that weigh everything down. Let's scout. Yeah, you can probably just extend some blocks on this side, and as long as the weight remains balanced, you might be able to create a platform. So let's first of all use the barrel, because the extra weight here may actually matter. Get it? So, and the platform is what is potentially going to get us over. Let's just drop it for a moment. I don't know what the relative weights are of any of this stuff, but we make it across this way. No, we need an additional object. In fact, if you kind of attach one of these to the side, maybe that'll give me enough room. Kind of get a sense that it's just going to fall though, but if we attach it like this, then potentially we can jump on it. Yeah. I don't think that gives me quite enough distance though. But basically we want it to be somehow jumpable. Attaching on the side I think will just send it falling down, but... oh no, it won't. That's fine. And that might actually be enough. Depending on what happens to seesaw weight here. Obviously, you know, with the added barrel, that is very much to my advantage. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Okay. Let's get back upstairs. That's okay. We've got a pretty easy ramp. And let's see what's in the chest. Large sonite, we'll take it. Going to be a while before we can cache that, but we'll do it that way. And in the meantime, we just weigh things down this side. We'll have a platform to take us through. Yeah, we actually will need to plank over on this side, I think. Once we move all the weight over. Let's make sure it's within reach. Like here. Oh. Thought I detached it. This isn't actually detachable. Maybe it's just locked in. Okay. Interestingly enough, oh yeah, that's all attached together actually. If you try to shake it, it just attaches to barrel. Which means that we should just attach it like this. Whoops, not at that angle, we don't. You know, if we used a barrel, we could probably use it as a piece to just de-angle. And make this a walkable platform. Because it's not like we're going to way down that side anyway, right? So, how come I haven't gone for the glider yet? Because I just haven't been to that part of the map, right? Like, I've been distracted by other things. And so I see something interesting, I go for it, and I think, okay, you know, we'll just put off the glider till later. And at this point, it's become a bit of a shtick. Like I'm saying, I'm in absolutely no hurry to do objectives in this game or even expand our range of movement to places we haven't visited yet because there is so much else to do in the meantime. So I don't really feel the urgency. Okay, the angle here is not great. Let's see if we can just bind this to the barrel in a way that will line it up a bit better. Oops, we got it stuck. You know what? That's fine. Up the slope, and we're done. So we didn't even need to change the weight or anything. We just needed to come here. Okay. Done. But yeah, we've got so much to do with the map that I thought we'd just run around the map first anyway, and I know we'll get a glider eventually, but we're playing just fine right now, so let's just roll with it. Yeah, I was thinking that there are a few things that might be bypassable. There are definitely a few things that we can't do without a glider, but I did figure out how to get out of waterfalls with it in most places. And it occurs to me that even with drops over high elevations that you might need a glider to survive, that's actually survivable with ferries. That in most cases ferries should be able to bypass infinite fall damage, right? Here's the discovery. Yika Clan hideout. So, you know, if we chose to drop in here, what's stopping me from just spending a ferry on surviving the jump? The only reason we haven't tried that is because I don't know how I would get back out. Like I've been saying, though, I'm not particularly committed to doing a zero glider run. I'm much more committed to trying to do this without fast travel. And so I assume that I will have to compromise on a glider, and it would make certain things, obviously, much more convenient. I can get out? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It would take a lot of exploring. I mean, we're no strangers to that. So, that's not a limitation that worries me. Anyway, no sign of Master Koga here because they're probably all hiding in the depths. So we'll just get out of here. We can take the balloon, but do we have fire to go with it? We'll look around. But yeah, don't let me know where anything is, obviously. I'll find it when I get to it. we'll see. Okay, we don't have any flamethrowers to use with the balloons, and because I know that the flame emitters are only things that you can roll from the device dispensers in the Sky Islands, so far as we've seen, and because we haven't gone back to the Sky Island, I don't want to just spend flame emitters unless I know what I'm doing, so let's just bypass the balloons. We'll just assume that we're not going to use them for now. And interesting thing too is that when you are standing on a platform, like a wooden plank or an iron plank or a wing, that completely protects you against fall damage. So it would be possible, for instance, to ride a balloon, if you can shift its position somehow, ride it over a drop and just let the balloon expire and then you drop. And so we never take any fall damage from that. So there's a streamer committing to a no stamina run. Interesting. Yeah, because I guess that would limit what you can do with the glider. But the thing is, the glider can break a fall without spending much stamina, right? You just break the fall near the end. But like I said, I'm not particularly committed to this. Also, we're freezing our buns off. We do have food for this, but I think... yeah, maybe we can check this, but... this is obviously a Yiga clan guy. I wanted to go back to the desert anyway, so I think we will. Maybe we'll just do the Yiga hideout backwards, but I don't know. We'll just climb out. Fall damage, cancellation trick, yeah. I'm pretty sure with no glider, you absolutely cannot do 100% simply because we've encountered shrines already that require you to ride to win. And where you don't have enough flexibility when it comes to construction to get around that. Yeah, let's get to somewhere a little bit warmer. I'm not going to fight these guys right now. Let's just go to the other side. Okay, how am I doing with temperature? I'm cold here. Let's go. Maybe we do want to use the balloons. No, we'll go up. We'll ascend. We'll just go back from where we came, although maybe going to the other side might be more fun. Maybe we can get some kind of ascension point through other side here. Let's take a look. We want to head this way. Yeah, no, that's fine. We'll just climb. What am I doing for health? Have heart. Off. And a little cold here. Let's get out. Oh, it's probably because it's nighttime too. We're having rocks fall on us, but you know. No glider, you can't do 100%. Well, yeah, I guess. Because I guess you would count the glider as part of the collection. Yeah, I mean, even in the original game, in Breath of the Wild, I never collected all of the mini-boss medallions or all of the Koroks or anything like that. I was pretty satisfied to get 100% on shrines. But I'm saying that here, you know, even something like 100% shrines would not be doable. I guess if you're physically missing the glider, then if you technically wanted to fulfill that requirement, you just get the glider last. And yeah, exactly. We already know what's going on with battery materials. In terms of the shop point into the tutorial island, so I know that's a limitation just given that we can't really farm Zonite here in the surface overworld. What am I doing with the map? What was I doing? Oh yeah, no wonder I couldn't see where I was going. I was in sky mode. Right, this is a geoglyph. We wanted to go back down here, so southwest will do, yeah. Okay, we'll just go back. And follow our old path. Maybe... Yeah, we were kind of on a tower side previously, so we'll just go down this way. I mean, I could just pop some cold resistance food and go up into the mountains, but we wanted to do some desert stuff first anyway, so we'll go down. Okay. And yeah, I read what you said a couple minutes ago about the guy who was just north of the Yiga clan hideout, possibly being just some random civilian. I mean, it could be, but, you know, we're going to be very judgmental people here. And we're not going to assume that. Alright. Whoops, whoops. Okay, that's fine. We want to go down anyway. Certain areas of the game are pretty zonite rich. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. Okay, so let's go down this way. We may as well. And I know that we wanted to hit some of the shrines that we've already scouted out. The dust cloud's going to probably prevent me from getting into Gerudo town itself, I would guess. We still have that boomerang? Yeah, it's about to break though. You know what, but we can use the Eightfold Blade wind effect, perhaps. Okay, that's down. We'll scatter the other ones. And we'll drop in this way. Seems like the massive dust cloud here doesn't quite extend all the way to the boundary, so we are going to look for the skeleton. If I can. Oh, let's go back here for a moment. What bow am I even using? Bokobo, that's fine. Whoop. Let's just grab some of this stuff. Okay. We just need to do the headshots here, since these guys just have 1 HP. It's just, you know, the interaction of knocking down the heads. And not missing every shot. Come on. Not missing every shot. There we go. Okay, now let's finish this up the proper way. Nope. Come on. Turn away. Okay. As usual. You would think that gets stale after a while, and it just doesn't. Okay, shrine down there. We'll probably do that. We might want to check this layer first of all. We still have elevation. But ultimately we'll be aiming for that shrine when we get to it. Tell us, do we have rocks? If I can find a rock somewhere to put in my 8-fold blade, that would be nice. Otherwise, we'll just blow these up with something. Maybe even just a bokoblin armor, actually. Oh, yeah, no, they're rocks. We actually do need a stone. We'll just break that bony arm. I kind of like that this game has a certain strictness about some of its weapon type interactions. Makes a lot more thinking in some ways. Right, this is just the top of the canyon here on the other side. Let's just go for that shrine, perhaps. Do I hear a car rattling, or was that a trick of the imagination here? Yeah, let's just go down. I mean, we'll check a little further, but nothing here. Just cliffs, tower. Lots of ascension points scattered throughout, and yeah, that's not too suspicious. Oh, shrine up there. That's going to be well into the cold zone. But we could do it, potentially. Especially given all the ascension points, it's actually not too hard to climb, by the looks of it. Once we get to the far side of the canyon. It's probably not too difficult to do that. Shock fruit will gladly take it. Okay. Yeah, because one of these would be lightning resistance and one of these would be lightning attack, right? So Volt Fruit. Because there's always a distinction. Volt Fruit is one that gives you resistance, which we'll eventually need if we want to take on Thunder Gleeok and the like. But you know, if we can find a natural crossing point here, that would be nice, but likely we would need to drop down below and climb all the way back up, unless, of course, we build a bridge or something like that, which we can't do here because we have no trees. So I think likely we'll just find an appropriate place to drop. All these problems that you don't have to solve if you have a glider, but we'll happily do. That's just a wolf, okay. It's fine. This area here looks potentially like nothing at all. We'll just come to this area anyway, though, just to get up to what we know to be an encampment up ahead. Oh, stone. We should actually bind something to it. Or rock, rather. Rocks and stones aren't quite the same thing. More electric fruit is always a good idea. And let's take out this location. If we can. Arakudas, as always. They'll probably scout me first. But then... yeah, Bokoblins, Losophos, that's okay. Might not want to fight all at once, but... We'll see. Could be a fun location. Can't really sneak strike into that cluster, but we'll definitely try something. You can sneak strike the external sentries, assuming the Arakudas don't spot you first, which they might. But this guy's facing it this way. Okay, good. And let's switch to something heavy. Maybe even one of these mega weapons. They would almost certainly get me the instant kill, so... Which one was the two-hander? This one's a two-hander, right? So maybe just use it as a sneak strike weapon. I mean, that's gotta get the kill. There's no way they have like 150 HP or whatever, so... Go for that. Did not get spotted. Yep, down. We'll see how many more we can take that way. There's one on top of the tower. We can sneak behind it without being spotted from above. Might create a little bit of noise as we drop in behind, but also these guys have bomb barrels. We gotta be extra careful. And he's been alerted somewhat. Let's see if it turns around. Maybe it's just a hitman player and me talking where I just want to toss something to turn him in the other direction, but, well, we have to make do with something else. Oh, he's gonna walk. I do want to sneak strike because otherwise it's going to alert the whole camp, which we don't want to do. I'm sure he'll turn eventually, though. Whether we want to wait is a separate question, but... Yeah, okay. He's going to go. Now we can do this. Oh, never mind. That's okay. He hasn't whistled or anything yet, so... Oh, okay. Now we've got to fight. That's fine. We don't need to use this Mega Hammer for the rest of this. That was mostly a sneak track weapon. We want to save durability on that for future purposes. This looks very lightning friendly. In fact, this particular setup that we have here. Hey, hang on. Let's get the selection down quickly. I hope I'm not getting stick drift here. Oh, also, we're on a weak bow. Let's actually get a strong bow. And I don't mean the apple cider. Yeah, we'll go Dragon Bow Boko for this. And, whoop. Yeah, not quite within range, but... Okay. Here we go. We've got 142 arrows. We're going to be totally complacent about that and just find ourselves with 5 arrows in some critical situation down the line. These guys can't touch me at all, though. A beautiful position up here, is that? What we should do is improve our aim somewhat. I feel like we probably need a homing shot against this guy, though. You know, the ones on the other side haven't even been initiated yet, so let's just go eyeball so we can actually hit him. I'd rather spend eyeballs than arrows. Sure, we'll just keep on doing this. We'll be alerted, and the other guy will have no idea what's going on. Oh, okay. Nope, he has an idea what's going on. Let's just pelt him. Okay. Spending way too many arrows, it's like I was saying much earlier, but... Oh, did he heal up or something? I don't see a life bar on him. That's okay. We'll get a drop on one of them and just sneak strike the rest or something. We are spending too many arrows. Let's go down and fight maybe. Yeah, it looks like the Lizalfos might have healed up. Or reset. Oh, nope, he hasn't. We'll just pelt him then. There we go, down. Yeah, we can probably just fight the rest directly, but what fun is that? Just toss the arm at him. Can't even hit him at point blank, but that's just how things go around here. We want to save the sniper bow, obviously, so what we'll probably do is just get a freeze effect here. Wow, my sticks are acting up. And then just smash him. Okay. Yeah, we spent way too many arrows, as I said before, but we can just go around and sneak strike that guy, probably even just with the Talus Hammer, given that his HP is way down. And I don't know what their health pool is. I think it's somewhere around 90 or so, because we've had 30 damage weapons do successful sneak strikes on them before, so... And I think it was a ×3, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't actually remember. Maybe I just think it's a ×3 because I play so much Fire Emblem, and that's what crits do. Yeah, that was what, 54 damage at about half life bar. Yeah, so they've got, I think, a little over 100 health. Something like that. So a 30 damage weapon wouldn't quite do it, but something a little bigger would. Let's grab this. Topaz. We'll just loot everything we can. Future purposes. Bokobo will take down Aerokudas just fine, so we can draw them in. That would be great. He's going to try to firebomb me, though. Okay. Bombing run incoming. There we go. Whoa, okay. In fact, fire rods work pretty well against these guys too, as long as we are reasonably accurate. So yeah, we were at about like 180 arrows sometime earlier in the stream. We've been spending pretty aggressively, and so we're down to about a third of that. Or we're down by about a third of that, rather. That's okay. Anyway, previously... That's our first Zapshroom, wow. Previously there was definitely a Korok around this site, but Koroks in general have been seemingly much sparser. Probably because they are distributed over the Sky World and depths as well, I would think. Still worth checking, of course, but, you know, the spacing is quite a bit different in this game when it comes to thinking about what is worth checking. Yes, this is the passage to the Gerudo refrigerator. We can check it, although, of course, the shrine we wanted to check was on the other side. Also, did we loot everything here, or did we miss the remaining eyeball or something? Might have missed something. Yeah, because we shot down the Arakuda. That's right. Here it is. Do we want to do it? Yeah, we do. Anyway, let's go down to the fridge and see what happens. Looks like this might be one of the clouded locations though, so possibly we can't really get in there very cleanly. This post looks very ascendable if we get down to it, but the whole area is quite dusty. Failing that though, we'll go for the shrine. We'll go down. Yeah, it looks like it's probably not very accessible. When it comes to visibility, it might just get you lost and scramble your navigation. Whoa. Ooh, yikes. That's okay. We'll just heal up. Fairy tonic, I mean... Sure, what is the recipe? You just cook the fairy for 7 hearts. But... we will go... meat skewer, and that's it for a lot of our cooking. Or an ice house, yeah. Things are in pretty bad shape over here. Is this a very workable contraption? Not really. But we can use it for ascending. Just to see what's up. Korok, yahaha. Fairly obvious one. A wind gust over here that we're unable to ride. That's okay, because we will be here instead. And can we just take this up? Yeah, of course. But then why would we? To get on top of a flag? Can we? Not really. That's fine, we'll work our way down. What's going on with the ice house and this area in general. The ice is not looking very icy today. However, this does look like a potential cavern. Let's talk. It's all made from snowmelt from the Gerudo Highlands, yeah. And so much for the signature cocktail from the last game. We gotta find a way to make ice. I mean, we have plenty of ways to make ice. But so, okay. Is it at night right now? It is, 10 p.m., so let's just make some ice. Let's get a nice cheap bow if we have one. No, nothing's cheap. Dragon bow is the cheapest thing we have. It is ice. Yes, you can. Now, do we need to escort it? That's the thing. Oh, okay, so we need to fit it in here, so perhaps we need to constrain it somehow. But does it need to fit perfectly? Because if I just shrink it a little bit, maybe that'll work. Unless we are supposed to confine it somehow. We're making ice over here. And stacking it. In fact, do we have the flame weapon? Yes, we do. Okay, so we flame on it briefly. Very briefly. Make it a little smaller. And so do I need to fill the vertical space as well? Well, we'll see. Because then what we would do is we would just stack multiple planks of ice, perhaps. Yeah, I think we actually do need to shape it. Although maybe she'll like it. Perfectly sized. Okay, no, that's fine. Do we need to escort it though? Probably. Oh, we'll just get paid. It's fine. Okay, so much for the iceless ice house. I was wondering about that. So we can't enter town, but oh, blood moon. That's fine. We'll just let the blood moon do its thing. And then, yeah, we can't navigate here, but we know where we're going. Follow the cliffside and then pop out towards the next shrine in that location. Yeah, the point here is to scramble your navigation, but we know how to get to town. We know what we're doing roughly.
The blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
I say we go for the shrine. And we'll be out of here in no time. In fact, the ice house would give me a very clear direction to the town as well. And it's just that I wouldn't be able to enter. Even if we could abscond with a sand seal somewhere, that would be great, but sure we would have seen some available by now if that were the case. So anyway, here we are. Let's see if they tail me. Okay, constructs. That's fine. We don't mind constructs. Sturdy thick stick or rock hammer? Rock hammer. Actually, there's this sneak strike on the 8-foot blade. Let's go for the thick stick. Oop. And just not let him pick up the arm. What I want to do instead is fuse. Also, quicksand all over the place. We will not be able to just hop over without having some means of dealing with it. So let's hop the constructs first and maybe take advantage of some of those floating platforms. Yeah, because this would not be a very advantageous fight for me. Sand flowing the way it does. We knock it into the sand. I think they don't die immediately, but we shall see. Also, this really knocks out your stamina immediately. Eats up the whole wheel. That might be okay, it's just that we probably do want some kind of vehicle solution to this. Yes, there we go, wheels. We'll take it. We have some kind of steering implement, that'd be great, but even if we don't, wheels will suffice. Okay. Just making our ATV here. Now let's turn the wheels the right way. That's very, very important. And we can use that as a mobile platform for fighting. Oops. That way we can get in closer and have somewhere to stand, at least even when we aren't driving immediately. And then from here we can drive, so. Yeah, it survives quicksand pretty well, in fact. Well, somewhat well. Okay, let's go electric spear against these guys. Okay, let's not activate the wheels too quickly here. Oop. Health. Let's grab that last point. Not going to take chances. Oh, whoops. Okay, heal up. badly damaged. We'll probably just chuck it. That's that one, and then whack it. Okay, now. Whoa, okay. Let's be careful. I didn't go heat resistance here so we can switch to slightly better gear, but no, we'll go defense up. Maybe. We can always make more. Now, the thing is, I can't really make it over there right now. The quicksand being a problem, so let's just fight on the other side for the moment. Again, probably can't loot that one too much. Yeah, let's not get down there. We might just have to forego that. Yeah. It's okay, we can always use the vehicle as our bridge. It's not a bridge. We can always just take it down that way as well, but basically I want the vehicle to be available just in case. Come on, rotation. Work with me here. Balance this a little bit. Not really. That's okay. And he's going to go down, but yeah. Afterwards we can actually chase the loot with the vehicle, so as long as we're quick about it. Maybe. I feel like getting back out of here might be a problem. Are we that desperate for soldier construct parts? Yes, we are, actually. Oh, look at that. And we got a Korok quest. Well, hang on here. Let's grab this. Oops. Okay. My construct bow. I mean, we'll probably trade up Boko bow over that. It's got better durability going on. The thing is, can I drive back out of this against the current? I think I can. In fact, we can even eventually use a propeller for a raft, which might be a lot better. Oh, with a sled, too. Now, why do you want a sled? I kind of feel like a sled might not be as good, but we'll try it. But a sled might actually survive this terrain, this thing. Oops. Let's see if this works. Yes, works wonderfully, in fact. Where's your friend? Tell me now. We gotta grab the boat. Or we have issues, okay. There we go. Dock it here. Dock the Korok on top first, in fact. Then we'll drive him. We have one construct that we didn't take down up there, but that's okay, we'll deal with it later. We'll fight him last. Yeah, the sled's quite nice, in fact, because it just doesn't get caught on terrain like the boards would if you get up on the sand. This is a beautiful sand vehicle, actually, because it traverses the quicksand and the ground just as easily. Do fall off pretty immediately, though, if we put up on the power. So maybe it would have been useful to place a board on top of the sand just to have something easier to step on. And also so we have something that doesn't slide quite as much. Okay, there we go. So we'll fight the remaining construct. And then we'll grab the shrine. Oh. Let's watch out here. There we go. In fact, we can just ride it out here. Let's just make sure to stick it in neutral when we let go of the control so we don't hop off by mistake. We'll dock it in the back so it doesn't get blown away. We'll take out the remaining construct. We can. Yeah, we can just drop it on him here. Oh, can't sneak strike. Our detection is pretty good, so. Okay, get him moved back up if you can. And we'll just go down there and whack him. We broke the electric weapon earlier, that's fine. Oh, and he floats. Okay. We can take him down this way. Why don't we just jump and then do it this way? Yeah. Old-fashioned way. Old-fashioned being within a range of 60 years for Breath of the Wild. We'll just make sure we position him so we can loot him safely. That works. And we'll trade out both the Dragon Bow and Boko Bows for Construct. I think we've got a bit more durability to them, as far as I can tell, so. Anyway, we're here. Oh, these statues are still around and pointing. I don't know if they're still pointing in quite the same way for quite the same purpose, but we'll find that out eventually. Because we will, of course, be trying to make it back to the original ferry location to see what has happened to it. Let's see this first, though. Of course, when we reset through here, we're going to lose Rosebud for the time being, but we'll build another vehicle on the way out. Bridging the sands. You know, something about this reminds me a lot of Lanayru mining facility in Skyward Sword, which I suppose was the sand dungeon, but with a layout that aesthetically was very reminiscent of this. And it's the dungeon with the gust bellows and everything, so kind of a bit of a throwback. Anyway, we see shadows everywhere that seem to indicate recommended locations for bridging. Also, if we send it down, then it goes. But if we send it upright, it doesn't. Right? Or it does. And how come that location was safe? You know what? Let's just attach pieces. And pull them back and assemble a few at a time. Until we have the full bridge. Yeah, we'll just pull back a piece at a time, rotate it, and we would have the full bridge from there. Come on. Then, if we can walk back before I sink, come on. Let's get out. Okay, good. Now we do much the same thing. We'll rotate. Make the bridge. And rotate again when we're able. Pretty clear next destination, but we actually want to put it on a diagonal this way. And then ride it and pick it up again. It's strongly implied, in fact. Okay, yeah, because your stamina instantly restores when you stand on it, so. If we are out of stamina, we're fine as long as we just place the platform directly at our feet so we can get on it immediately before things get stopped. Now, though, we need to figure out what to do next. Probably just create a ramp. Whoops. A ramp. What was I saying? Come on. We can raise this slightly, that would be great. And then we'll probably join it to the next platform from here. Join it to many platforms, in fact, and there will be constructs to fight later on over there. This is much more elaborate than much of what we've seen so far. Exit is over here, but I bet there's going to be an optional objective if you Go for this. Yeah, it's guarding a treasure chest. We'll go for it then. And try to knock it down. Oh, and you get the sled boat. Okay, so if we can make it to the sled boat, we're okay. Got something hostile over there. Don't really see it, but... Oh, it's behind, okay. Yeah, because it's trying to surprise you with an ambush as soon as you lower this barrier. So instead of doing that, we'll just go like this and surprise it instead. There we go. Total pushover. Oh, won't be able to pick that up though. That's okay. It's weak. It wasn't worth much. We're gonna get over here and probably rotate again. And just continue creating bridges. In fact, we just use this and tag it on. Or even move this whole construction over to the left slightly. Which we can do. As long as it's still caught in this location. The idea behind that would be to go like, whoop, nope. You need to bind it formally. And then you just move it over bit by bit. Until you get a sled boat. And then we fight. And fight multiple objective points to hit, in fact. That I hadn't necessarily accounted for. We could also use some additional planks to here also build a ramp that goes up, which seems to be the implication. That eventually you would have something that looks like, whoops, this, and this, and go back a bit, this. So we're not finishing this right now, obviously, but what we will do is, oh, there's a launching point, interesting. All over here. Okay. And then we need to return the ball all the way over here. That's fine. We can do it. Might have to tug it with a sled. Maybe build more bridges? I don't know. Well, this has been a fun one. Okay. Oh, come on. Let me control this. Where's my control stick? There we go. I'm gonna try to stop it here. Grab the hearts like so. And create a ramp. attaching this and creating a gentler slope. Whoops. Nope, need to, whoops. Not quite. Give myself something to stand on, whoops. I said give myself something to stand on. A rotation would be nice. Push this slightly. Not exactly what I envisioned, but, you know. Yeah, we gotta learn how to do this more quickly. But now what we'll do is we'll do it like this. We'll raise this. Pull it back. Or, you know what, just pull this out. And while standing here, attach and make the ramp. Whoa, let's not lose position here. We'll drop it and climb it. Okay, there we go. What'll it be? Hasty elixir, very fast. Gonna triple on this thing. Now, do we want to drag this with this sled? It's a valuable cargo here. Whoops. You know, what we can do. Park it here. Kind of wonder if the sled is able to pull this kind of load. Just take the bridge with us. Oh, it totally can, it just doesn't turn very well. At all. Okay. That's okay, we'll have easier ways to get wood. Or we can push with it. Because maybe the propeller is the issue here. Or we can drive a little bit, move a little bit. Try to keep pace with it. I mean, there's got to be an easier way once we get there, but I was hoping to make the bridge. Nah, we're losing a little too much progress here. I was hoping to just build a ramp over here, but you know what? We can just ascend. Why don't we just ascend? Do things the easy way. One thing is, we would need a sled to go back. We'll have one. Oops. You know what? These guys are fragile. flank him. Grab some parts, or have they sailed off? Okay, we lost that. That's okay. Anyway, we'll need to put something on that to open the gate. Before we do that, we're going to dock the ball on a sled. Put it in front. Make a little hood ornament. Now we'll drive back. This has been a fun one, much more elaborate than some of the shrines we've seen before, so. Hang on. It's not a great way to do it. Just need to run after it. Get on the controls. I'll stabilize it. And let's ride. Just going to scan this area a little bit in case there's anything interesting. Like, for example, this ledge that has a treasure chest. It would be nice if we didn't lose all this stuff. Nope. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Whoops. Okay, that was a mistake. But now we need to find where the sled went then. I guess we'll have to drive the... Oh, okay, here's the ball. We can reload it. But the thing is, will the treasure chest have been restored to its former position? Or have I lost access to it? We should have just docked it. At a station. Oh yeah, everything reloads, but we need to reattach it. Because all these pieces were counted as destroyed. And when they reload, they do reload to their former position, but not in their former configuration, so... The thing is, if we cut the rope on the treasure chest, do we get a second chance at the treasure chest, or is it gone for good? It is still there, good. We better stop around that area and then build a plank. And attach it. Yeah, because this rest stop is actually what we should have gone for. And we would have been well within range. Come on. There we go. Much more sensible. 10 arrows. I guess we spent 2 to get that. Fair trade. Anyway, let's get back on this thing here with our hood ornament and drive it eventually. Give it a bit of a push first, I guess. Luckily, the power isn't limited. And, oh yes, we do need to drive this all the way back to the initial point, don't we, too? the orb. Not where it needs to be. No, it just needs to go up. So we'll just carry it up into this location, and that's done. Nice to see a large scale one like this that still has this very focused concept. And of course, by the time you get here, you likely know how to operate the sled already, so everything more or less worked out. Profited ever so slightly with the arrows. This is just a dispenser. I don't think there's any benefit to trying to go up above it. I doubt we can. No, it doesn't let you. Anyway, more shrines we haven't cashed in. We're actually at a full 3 upgrades that we haven't acquired yet, so. We'll see, we'll really at least complete the second stamina wheel first, and then go for 7 hearts after that. Okay, let's go sledding. If we can. Oh, look at that. Yes, that's right. We forgot about that treasure chest. That would be fun to get if we assembled a vehicle to do so. I think we probably do need to just ride this back down on foot until we get that. Because I won't be able to brave the quicksand that way, so I guess we just walk. Get a new sled, and then or maybe power up with a plank after that so we don't lose all of our stamina at once. Yeah, that's how you get out. In fact, we can just get out this way. Oh, that's not even something I can walk on. Okay, that's fine. That's just a step. Not a statue doing its usual thing with a potentially rusty sword. Perilous claymore, yeah. We'll leave it. Yeah, I think we assembled the vehicle again. Go for that treasure chest, and then furthermore go for a sled, which will then allow me to ride around here much more easily. There's a rocket here too, which might be interesting in its own right, just to get an initial boost going. And do we have wheels beyond this? Yes. Where's wheel number 4? Gotta be here somewhere. Oh yeah, there it is. A little awkward. Let's do this. And we want to take it over to the floating platform. I attempted to use the rocket, but I also don't want to overshoot because we do have a very specific target in mind. We get a chance to lower the floating platform and go over the chest. Frost emitter, we'll take it. I'll just get those anywhere. Okay. Spin our wheels a little bit. Oh. I'm just gonna get stuck behind it, that's fine. That also looks like a chest of some sort, yeah. Let's get in closer. If we can. Run it down just a little bit. Come on, just let me loot this thing. Oh, this is empty. Oh, this was just a chest that I dispensed with, actually. I guess. Okay, we don't need you. I'm going to change this sled. Since it is more or less all-terrain. However, this time I am going to have the wisdom of building a plank on top of it, just so we have an easier walking surface. Doesn't need to be that far up front. Let's give ourselves a little bit more room. Hopefully single propeller will be fine with the added mass. Yeah, let's attach it a little higher. A lot better. As long as we don't get obstructed by the board on the edges here. That's okay, it does slow me down a little bit with the collision, I think, but I really don't mind. Got another camp. Very distinctive silhouette of the white goblin there. Also, sled is just going to slide down. I'm not careful. I hope I didn't turn this thing backwards. I don't think it matters, though. Sled will go either way. That's the risk of taking a sled, I guess, is that it will slide away from you at any given slope. So yeah, there was a white bokoblin at this camp over here. I don't know if silver, rather. Looks like a silver and armored. Don't want to take it yet. What we want to do. Molduga, we're not ready. We don't have bombs or anything. It's going to be quite different without bombs, actually. I don't even know what the pattern's going to be. You know what? Let's mark it for now. So we know this is the Molduga location and we can find it again later. of right now, I do want to approach that southwest corner. It's north that way, southwest is this way. And yeah, we'll lose navigation somewhere in here, but that's just cost of entry. I guess that's the issue of going with sled that we just didn't account for. It is all terrain, but you do have to keep control of it. Oh. Okay, smack him. Whoop, too close. We gotta heal up, probably. Before we get into too much trouble here. Let's not do that one. Heat resistance is not too bad an idea, but... maybe just want to use the stealth food, I don't know. Shock resistance is not too bad, but we probably don't want to spend that aggressively just yet. Yeah, well, no, we have to keep the heat resistance just in case. Also, it's cold climate right now, so. Something low strength that is expendable. Sure, let's do that. And one of these. At least that, I was about to say clearly tells you what range you're dealing with here, but nope, it doesn't. Okay, gotta get rid of this guy. That was a little bit more work than I expected. I didn't even drop the tail. How's Traveler's Sword compared to his stick? Same thing, it's just different effect. Wasn't there another one camouflaged right here? Yeah. Let's just try to sneak up on it. And we'll go with this just to guarantee it, because I don't know what type or color this is just yet, so. Although sometimes you can tell by the horn. In fact, you're supposed to tell by the horn. It's electric. And of course these guys are all going to get into the mix. Because why wouldn't they? Need a lot more going on here. Let's see here. We do this. Yeah, maybe we can just go with the stealth food. Why not? We don't really need the effect, but we need the health, so we'll take it. Oh, whoops, don't want to activate this. That's a real Indiana Jones moment right there, just activating a propeller in the middle of the fight. You can probably set up something like the Raiders of the Lost Ark airplane fight, actually, just, you know. Build a bit of propeller machinery in the right place at the right time, and you've got it, so. Stick, wooden stick. Long stick. We can put things like shields on it just to use something for attack power. Yeah, that works. Anyway, took a little bit of damage there, but we have something like an encampment over there, so we'll check it. Yeah, we'll have to fight Molduga at some point, obviously. But I have no idea what the strategy will be without bombs, because flushing it out with bombs was basically how the boss worked back in Breath of the Wild. So, we'll have to figure out some other inventive solutions. Okay, no, that's fine. We're not going to touch that for now. Sand seals, excellent. We do have sand seals here, but better yet, we have a sled, so keeping a sled. This is a Molduga location as well. It's pretty clearly... Or is that a sand seal? I think it's Molduga. Also, the sled's going to go way out of position. That's good, we'll just follow it. This is definitely a Molduga fight. Yeah, pretty obviously. Again, we're not really in position to deal with it right now. Oh, I can't go any further. Okay, that's fine. We'll just the boundary. Make sure we're going straight south or thereabouts. And yep, Molduga's gonna try to chase me. Oh, wow. One shot. That is what happens when you're stuck on a sled and you're not actually driving it. You just get stomped. Okay. Well, we're here. Molduga's over there. We have no sled. We do, however, potentially have a sand seal that we can ride. As we know, we just passed the opportunity to get one. Let's look for that. We haven't been able to tame one yet this game, and yeah, there's one. And we'll just try to ride it out. You can actually hear the Molduga rumbling, or rather feel it in the HD rumble feedback well before there's an audio cue. Alright, let's not spook this guy. We spooked this guy. Okay, sneaky. And we'll try to aim a little better this time. No, come on. Yeah, we just need to be much sneakier. Much more careful. We'll just do it slowly. Not spook him. Just hold still if he's facing this way or something. We do absolutely need him across the desert in the absence of a sled. Okay, he's going to roll over and sun himself for a bit. That's good. Potentially quite useful, in fact. Great. Got him. Okay, now let's make sure we're facing south. Get off the rocks and into the sand. There we go. Come on. Alright, we can't actually take him on rocks at all then. Let's not do that. Be a little more particular about terrain. Anyway, it's going to respawn back in that location though, so probably doing okay. When would we just need bomb arrows to fish at Molduga, but it's very difficult for me to say. Okay, that's good. There we go.
Hey!
Let's cut right through here. Probably. We can get off this ridge. That would initiate the fight, but that's acceptable. We can also head over to that shrine since it's just available. Depending on how we do inside the dust cloud. Kitty, take quicksand, yes you can. Whoa, look at that, quite a fortress. Quite a fortress. Very heavily mined too. We'll go back for it. Let's check the ferry location first. Since we are still riding. I mean, we can take it, but... yeah, and of course you can fight while riding, at least with a bow. Whoops, we're hitting the boundary here. Come on.
Hey! Hey!
This way. Try to pull back here. And turn. Trying to pull, but we can't get much of a turning radius when we're against an invisible wall. Come on, just nudge over. Not quite at map boundary yet. Whoa, that's a problem. Come on, I need my seal. And everything's gonna blow away. The wind effect. Just want to not face the wall here. See if we can find a corner. out a little bit. That's okay, we'll just go down. I mean, I'm sure there's no ferry at the skeleton, but I want to see what it is. Whether you get something special for making it that far. Because it is a very natural place to check for turning players. This is strangely all clear. It's kind of unexpected in its own way. I'm sure this cloud must be close to the skeleton. It's still there. Yeah, and we're in a location that can't be navigated now, but that's okay. We understand that as long as we just face in a certain direction. Hit the edge of the map soon, though, if we have missed. Enemy fortress, that means we're getting close. Oh, we got a cave here. That's new. That is, in fact, very new. Will the sand seal come to a stop? I think it will. I hope we can get one on the way back. Yes, the great skeleton has been buried under the sand. That's interesting. That's how they do it here. It's just that this was formerly on the surface, and now it's just way down below. Now we know that with the other fairy that we met earlier, that they don't activate until you've started the musician quest for the first one near the woodland stable, so even if we do see the fairy down here, we won't be able to do much with her. I assume she has moved, if the rest of the game is any indication. Reminds me of how it was one of the other skeletons that was buried in a cave in the previous game in Breath of the Wild. I think it was the snow one, in fact. Or something like that. It wasn't this one anyway, this one. I believe it was formerly overgrown. We'll see what's going on here. Oh, yeah, we can get that. Yeah, we can ascend through here too. Presumably. Now we can ascend up top as well if we want to get up to the desert, but I think right now we just want to stay on the skeleton until we get a better sense of what is located where. And also we want to poke the bubble at the back. So, no ferry here, obviously, but wonder if there is any kind of clue that's going to be left for me. Actually, a pretty sizable complement of bonflowers by the looks of it. Yeah, and we do get ferries in the pool, which is important, because we've been all out for a while. So let's be a little bit stealthy. This location on the map obviously has hearts, we know that, but we'll mark it anyway. But yeah, I was hoping that we would at least get some ferries available on the field here, so this is good to see. Let's wait patiently and not spook them. And we do have some vehicle parts that are buried in here as well, which is interesting. I wonder if there's some kind of environmental puzzle involving those. I wonder too if I can just blow away these piles if I have a plank and a guster weapon. I feel like that would be the intuitive thing to do, depending on whether these piles are interactable. We would need a plank to do that. We can always create an ice guster, but I feel like it would melt quickly. You know what? We can create an ice guster. That's what we'll do. Because we can kind of use that as a makeshift wind weapon. And we'll just put it on the little shield stick, since we're not going to get too much utility out of that +3. So we have an ice guster. Can we gust this? Yes, we absolutely can. Will get me nothing. But we're going to try all of them just to see, because this interaction is too interesting to pass up, and our instincts here are correct. We'll get a little bit of currency in exchange for ice. I quite like this interaction, just using ice to create a guster weapon on demand. That's not best. But yeah, in the future, if we see dust piles like this, that would be one way to do it. Rather ominous for that thing to just move. It's released from the sand trap. Nothing else going on here, though. Except maybe there's a Korok puzzle or something if you reattach a tail or something like that. I mean, why else would we be able to move this, right? It's got to be something like this. This is the mouth. Let's reattach the tail. I bet this is a Korok puzzle. If this is the tail, it might be part of the spinal column, actually. Or a rib or something. We'll find out, because that's clearly part of the puzzle. It does look like it kind of has a tip, though, right? But you can't actually reach it. Not here, anyway. Gotta be some reason you can take that, though. Possibly it sticks out outside and you need to see it. You know what? I'm gonna ascend here just so we can scout this location. See what it looks like at the back. We're not gonna pot through, I just want to see. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can find where the tail protrudes, so I don't think it is a tail. I think it's probably part of the vertebrae, maybe. Let's take a look, because there should be a conspicuously missing element or something, like a bone that's been fragmented that we need to replace. Strongly suspected, anyway. Part of it is that we can scout for attachment points. So this is interesting. What if we can pull that? That looks very suspicious indeed. I feel like this is a kind of environmental puzzle that's going to feel something important to me. You know what? We can do some ignition over here. Probably just for Korok. I feel like that tailbone, or what looks like a tailbone, is going to be relevant to something, though. Oh, yes, we can blow this up with rocks. Looks like it would release more bones. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. There's some kind of assembly task that we can do. Maybe it's another Stalnox fight, for all I know. We piece the thing together and then get to loot it afterwards. It's almost free. Not quite. Maybe you spend a lot of bombs. No wonder we get bomb flowers around here. Okay, so we got a second segment here. I'm gonna attach this free. Well, this is getting really interesting. Because there's probably a third fragment somewhere here that we can take advantage of. I have no idea currently what that's going to get me, but, you know, It's all part of the fun. Oops. Look, there's still pieces missing for sure, though. Is this piece that fell from above? I think it is. Looks like we're missing one additional fragment. Well, we'll see. Yeah, let's see. That's a really poor attachment. We can do a lot better than that. Flip it too, so let's line it properly. Okay, that's 2 parts done. And there's got to be more. Possibly this is kind of the same thing in miniature. We make it a little mini Moldarm. Or Molduga, rather. Which means we need something to stand in for its skull. And indeed, we're missing the fins on one side as well. Well, this is pretty interesting. Not a lot of precedent for this stuff quest that I can think of. I mean, there's definitely something else, right? I'd be shocked if there isn't. The question is where it would be. I think there was an existing clue that we needed to account for. Which is maybe to take this out front. If it's at all possible. Recover what we can. I don't know if there was maybe something that would match up as a skull or something side of here, but let's see if we have some clues. Okay. Okay, so we're still here by night. And even if we pull out a skeleton, there's nothing that really jumps out to me as a potential head for it. I feel like it's got to be something down here, given that 2 of those pieces were available already. So, very suspicious. Alright, well, let's get around carefully. Let's see if we can find that missing element. If there is one, there should be. Might be well hidden. Okay. Let's just scan around this space carefully. Okay, so we got 2 pieces. Let's take a look at some of this that's scattered. I can find something that would resemble a skull. That would be ideal. Well, gotta think about this. Let's go up some of these. Okay, so here we go. Anyway, not seeing an obvious location for something to attach to that yet. Yeah, we've been out here. That's just the entrance. Don't know that we can find it. Just gonna check what a couple of these surfaces are. Yeah, I don't really see any particular candidates. I think, I mean, the propeller is interesting in its own way. Is there something in here? Nope. Is there something you ascend directly above? Maybe. Not quite there yet. Okay. Anyway, it does look like a lot of this does roughly light up. Got a damaged rib. It doesn't actually match up to this creature, I don't think. Or does it? Well, maybe it does. Okay. We gotta think about this. So, what would be a natural place to look? Maybe just at the entrance. Because then we can look it out to the entrance and see if that does anything. The thing is, I don't know if it'll fit through the door. Again, I think maybe there's more to explore within skeletal ruins. Interestingly enough, we can kind of walk on the hand. Yeah, I forgot. That was what was used as the ceremony for that. What is this? Oh, that's just the exit. Sunlight. Oh, whoops. Almost plummeted there. Well then. I wonder if there's anything else to look at here with the various options available. Well, that's not it. That's just a pillar. Is there anything to pick up? Any natural point? Should be something that's fairly visible to me. Oh, whoops. Yeah, still don't have enough information about this, I think. Just looking at the various shapes that are made here, and is there some kind of clue? I mean, at this point, it's got to be something more elaborate than just a rock puzzle, right? It's got to be something a bit more interesting. Okay. We've probably stared at this for long enough. It might not be anything other than just a memorial. No. Alright, let's see if we can try to make it to the exit. Notes, no. Go back down. Lost track of how I was holding it. You know what? I wonder if it's even a matter of sending it through the top center where we've got this middle piece. Assembling it there instead if the available materials permit. Okay. Maybe we can continue to punch further. I doubt it though. Whoa, okay. There goes one fairy. Standing way too close. There's gotta be something to it. I just see no more interactable parts. It's gonna be something. It's just too suspicious, otherwise. Much too suspicious. So we have this. We'll flip it, we'll match it. Do all kinds of things with it. And this restoration point does look sensible. And then where's the rest? Well, let's see if it's possible to. Whoops. I was about to say, maybe this makes it possible for the Stalnox to get up and walk by itself, but it does require a fair bit of guidance and timing. We might need to bail on this one for the time being until we figure out what's going on with the third piece. Okay, that's fine. And yeah. I wonder if there's any kind of, like an additional wall or something that I've missed. I really don't think so. Alright, let's just try to cart it outside. No obstructions otherwise. Yeah, this doesn't... Ooh, very hot, okay. Really? Double heat, really? Yeah, I guess so. Well, we do have food items for that. Well, not quite out of the box, but in theory work that way. Hmm. Well, unless an obvious solution presents itself, I think we may in fact have to adjourn this one. Pick it up again at some other point. Maybe it'll just hit me immediately once I log off, which has happened before. Okay. How would we rate our knowledge? It's decent. Right, sounds scorching. No, we're okay. Well, we do have some sand seals for quick transportation. All the way over there. Going to keep eyes alert for anything like a base building piece, though. Well, I mean, we're sitting on top of it. It's geographically accounted for. Okay, well, yeah, find the equivalent of a skull that would fit, so definitely gonna take things like the hydrobalance, though. That's very useful. Well, I think they worked out really well. This is kind of an unfortunate thing to have disappear on us all of a sudden. Oops. So yeah, that location is necessary, but yeah, we do adhere to a couple of different constraints, but it's not that one. We saw nothing that will actually fit with those bones. Might be further afield, but I guess that's what happens when you break out of the intended flow. Anyway, combat sequence once again. After lots of slightly aimless wandering. Whoa, there goes a second ferry. I might just need to go back to get more ferries, actually. Oh. Nope. Okay. I do need to top off. Because that's all the ferries. That's it. Spend them way too quickly. Nope. Oh, and this guy's gonna try to shock me, so that's why. We can't just drop bombs behind us the way we used to do. Shock resistance is not a bad idea. We'll just use it now, in fact. And James D, yeah, you have a good night as well. I won't be on very long at this point either, so you enjoy yourself. Okay, there's some shock resistance here. Let's see if we can just kill everything properly. Well, no, hang on. Nope, we're dead. Yeah, they hit really quite hard. We burned the ferries right away because we weren't topped up. That's why, you know, we might even have benefited from just staying on 5 hearts rather than 6. And just pumping stamina for the time being, since we get one shot by everything and ferries only restore up to 5 anyway. We can probably do this fight, but just picked it poorly. We'll see, we kind of expended quite a bit in our effort to release the different bone parts and the like, and in doing so I wonder if they remain in position or if they could become trapped once more, which would be very unfortunate. Let's check them again. It is it's got to be some kind of puzzle though to reassemble the skeleton. Much too suspicious otherwise. And yeah, it gives you 2 pieces right away. Because the top has been unlocked. I just don't know where else would be worth checking here, given that we kind of needed to unlock both of those locations, right? Like, one of those was revealed by Gust. One of those was revealed by bombs. I feel like there has to be something that I'm doing actively in order to find the remaining one. Maybe something to do with water. Although we did already try to freeze on it, so that will not be it. But perhaps there's something that can be revealed by water or fire or... You know what? This is what we were supposed to do. Instead of creating the Gust weapon, you just used a fan to blow away the piles of dust. That's what it was. You just tapped a fan and you let the fan do its job. We've been so accustomed to using this for propulsion that it didn't even occur to me. And anyway, this is definitely suspicious. Get those 2 pieces. Maybe try to attach this a little bit better. Oh, this is upside down, no matter. We saw nothing that looks like the skull. Absolutely nothing. So what could it be? Well, let's see if we go up. We know that this location has been heavily bombed. What else is of interest? It's maybe that little... the ceiling back there. Let's check this. Just in case there's anything I missed. No, that was the end of its run. So... what can we do? Because, you know, using the highlighter doesn't reveal anything, but... the highlighter, I mean, by using Ultra Hand to see what we can grab, we have revealed nothing, and of course now we took fall damage needlessly. It has to be something. And MGM1 coming with part 3. My alerts might be down, but anyway. Welcome in. I'm not going to be on that much longer, but I hope your run has been going well. Interiors of the Kingdom. We're trying to solve a bit of a puzzle. I feel like I'm missing one piece that I'm supposed to have. Can't seem to find it. Maybe it's not here. Maybe it's... and then joining a camp or something. Yeah, it must be a Streamlabs thing. Yeah. I only just realized it myself when you raided me, because this has not really been too alert heavy anyway, so... but welcome. That's the important thing, and thanks for dropping by. How is Link dressed? Do you want to see? So, remarkably, this is actually one of my strongest sets of armor right now, but I am using both the heat resistance and cold resistance. Heat resistance comes from the beautiful Wind Waker pajamas that you see there, which I actually did not get from a Toon Link amiibo. I did get it from the game itself, because I don't have my Toon Link amiibo on me right now, and I don't even know if it would give you that or give you something completely different. And the hat, meanwhile, is from a side quest. It's got 3 points of defense, and is remarkably my best headpiece. You forgot about the hat and saw it recently before you took a break. Okay, so you do know where it is. So that's not a spoiler. Well, as you might have guessed, the hat is obtainable. And so... I mean, it's not obvious what it is, you know, if you're looking at it from the back. It looks feminine. I don't think it's enough to pass in Gerudo Town, though. I don't think it lets you in, even if you're this fashionable. But yeah, I'm trying to assemble something and I can't find all of the pieces. I've been running around here for a while trying to look, but there's nothing that really presents itself. So basically we've got 2 bones. I don't know how much of this is a spoiler, but we've already assembled 2 pieces. Missing a skull. I don't have a clue clue where to find a skull. But the previous pieces were revealed through environmental interactions. So I wouldn't say it's a great deal of defense, but it's the best deal we have for now. Until we bother to upgrade anything, so... I've got a total glass cannon on this file. Tons of weapons, but no armor. Just hasn't been one of the things we've managed to collect. And I'm also quite broke all the time from spinning on arrows at every opportunity and using archery across the whole game. Well, this is not where they are. Yeah, because everything is just buried. I wonder if there's anything else I can interact with up here, whether you need to cart the skull in from elsewhere or... Guess it might just be a mystery. I mean, we should explore it just in case it is something that requires exploring any outdoors as well. The person who gives that hat is interesting. Yeah, she is. More than that, I cannot say. Because you can just discover that for yourself. We'll leave it to your imagination as to how the hat came into our possession. Well, if we're abandoning this location for now without having finished it, let's have to come back again at a later date. Right now it is all very, very trapped. Yeah, we haven't accomplished too much here because I'm trying to see what the location is like, but at this rate, let's just play the systems we know. Systems, rather. And, see what we can do without it. We'll probably put in at least one more Patricia ride, or whatever you choose to call the sand seal rides. So this is... no, just more logs. We needed the seals. They came out when we... cells came out. Very significant landmark. But yeah, no, we should grab the animals and get out of here. Okay, so what will we do? If you're out of range, the ones that have fallen from the bomb rocks do stay fallen, which is good. Yeah, keep getting drawn back here like moths to a flame, just to see if there's anything new I've forgotten to try. Oops. I actually don't have it at the moment, but whoops. Nope, that's just bloom. Bloom and doom. All of them together at once. Well. Nope, not yet. Nope. Well then, we might just have to get back out. Now, what sound was that? Let's see. I think we can do a lot better than this. Because we can come out, basically. I really do wonder, because the power haven't we used? Wow, it is blazing hot. Let's go. Maybe use wind, or we use fire. Could possibly be. Yeah, you got a couple more shrooms down there. Let's go up. Yeah, we've been on this for so long. But it's just unclear to me where to find the last piece. Or where to attach the existing pieces. Okay. Okay, so we basically have this and no more. Then where do these even get cashed out? Yeah, we may have to bail on this one until we understand it. First one I've seen that has actually kind of stumped me. And it's entirely, you know, not because of the placement of everything at a time, but rather just the dynamic interaction. Well, we do know that the seals are parked right outside, so we can get one. We'll just have to come back at some point. Where did it go? Yeah, we'll climb up somehow. Anyway, this area is probably the last thing we'll do today. I'm not going to stay on quite as long as usual. We'll see. I would like to ride out of here with at least one of the shells first. I feel completely natural. Whoop. How do we get out? We need to follow the brightly lit passageway. and not just get poked at that. Yeah, we'll get out there. I think I will actually use the heat resistance food. I think that's the idea because it's blazing sun conditions. We're departing. So, we'll have to come back for this one sometime. And hopefully 2 objects that have been successfully stuck do remain that way. Okay, so we're going to preclude some of the heat exhaustion. And yeah. That's going to do a lot better. Okay, we can grab one of the seals. That would be best. Because I would like to get out of here somehow. Although perhaps we should check behind us on the passage. I think we have already, though. To our great satisfaction. The seals are over there anyway. Oops. View of the desert is lovely, yeah. As much as it can be, just given the plainness of the desert. Whoop. There we go. Alright, let's just head back. Whoop. And yet it was a particular shrine that we had visibility of just fine. We obviously don't want to get pulled into the whirlpools.
Hey!
And we'll see. And we'll just ride things back up until, whoops. Looks like just quite a bit of wind redirecting me here. Alright, we'll just stay outside. Well, we'll see. Not exactly survival per se, but definitely expands on the crafting system in many of the same ways. We're still pretty deep in the hole here. And then, ooh, that's new. That is new, right? I don't think I've seen that. Okay. I don't think we've fought those before. Let's see what kind of effect we can use. Let's burn them. That work against skeletons? Yes, it works very well, in fact. Alright, will just be an instant hit. Yipto. 40 attack power, wow. Well, good thing we didn't mess with that. Oh, one more. Yeah, we actually do want to go for the instant kill then. Want more of these guys. Could even fuse it. And we fuse it. You can actually get about 80 attack power on some of these. Let's see. Well, let's take the ice guster. Moment. Though maybe using the ice would have been useful here. We are going to run out of fire if we're not careful, so... Yeah, a completely new threat in the desert. This time around. But they died of fire. I would try to... Oh, also he's going to try to hit me. Yeah, they're tough. Let's not mess with them too much. You know what? Only a little bit of HP left, but we should toast it. It's too much of a problem otherwise. Kind of lost a seal already. This is obviously a place where we're supposed to ride a parachute up, but we can't do that right now, so... That was potentially an issue. Also, that's the sun. We might be able to reorient ourselves depending on time of day. Yes, kind of to the west. Did we manage to keep a seal? Can't really take for granted that we'll get one, unlike the last game. Yeah, that sends you up. Don't take it then. Guess you get a bit of a shelter. What does this look like? No. I was definitely wondering if I have to take those parts out and plug them into an overworld skull. Just don't know how to use that. Also, more of these guys. All directions. We have, of course, totally lost ourselves at this moment, but yeah, it seems to be the most appealing thing about the whole job. Was getting to sit behind your incredibly elaborate fortifications. Anyway, we can just make it out of here eventually. I should have stayed with the seal, but, you know, we lost track and now we paid a price. And, yeah, this doesn't look like a great location to be standing. In fact, it looks very much like a potential Molduga sequence. No? Okay, we found something. There's some kind of road. Must be a mirage. No, that's just dust clouds. And this whole thing is just a platform. It's just very well buried. We have the sun's position. There we no, that's not it. Well then. We're pretty deep in at this point. Would like to find a seal. Yeah, this has gone on quite a bit longer than expected. The enemies earlier were definitely a bit of a surprise, though. Wouldn't have guessed they were even in this round. Yeah, let's sacrifice things slightly. And again, we have no guess. So, can't ride it. Oh. Make sure we've got something going on. I'd like to get us out of here before we consider logging out for a day. It's kind of important to get out of this situation first. And then, oh. Very natural way to get out of here if you do, in fact. Have a fruit supply. And more give dough. I don't want to spend too much fire ammo on them right now, though. We know what they're for. Okay, so this is significant. Pillars. Alright. We can ascend through that if we wanted, but we'll check this too. You know what? We can always just go directly into these and ascend all the way up. And consider this. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, finally, salvage that. Now we know where we are, roughly. Oh, town's right there. Mark this one. I can't place any more pins. How have we got 300 pins already? There's no way, right? 227 to 300. How come I can't place any more? Oh, no, it'll be these pins, I see. I forgot to actually convert them. I don't remember if this was a shrine pin. We'll mark it as such just in case I forget. I think it is because we got up to here earlier. We definitely saw something on the left. Yeah, it means the colored pins. We ran out of the colored ones. And In fact, we do this. We can see we hadn't placed it. Anyway, that does allow me to orient myself somewhat. Looks like an ice house is not there. That one of these two is the central tower, perhaps. Oh no. There we go. Yeah, we marked that. Well, we can try to hit the town. We're not going to get very far. Or, what is this? Skull platform. At least we can see where we're going now. But we'd still need to get back down safely, which is not guaranteed. Don't want to spin everything here. Put them in some cold resistance as well. That would be helpful, perhaps. Yeah, just take two of these and fill it in a bit. Okay. We just need to cook more generally. I think there was 2 hearts back here. Oh yeah, we don't want to overrun the buff either, so that's an important note of caution. Hang on, what is that? Here? Not sure. Well, I mean, it won't be letting me enter. That much we know. And, oh, there we go. Maybe we can curl underneath without dropping off completely. Yeah, that's going to inflict some damage either way. Also, we totally lost track of our position now. When we head in this way? Should get a healthy dose of the familiar. Those guys, yeah. Well, I lost my sense of direction already, but that's okay. Oops. Nope. Nope. Now we're in trouble. Nope. Okay. Just take it. I've once again lost my sense of direction. Yeah, we needed some kind of clear demarcation after coming out of the observation platform just now, but didn't expect to lose my place so quickly. That's the thing, when we were just thrown off slightly by a fight. See some lights though. Fire. Yeah, we'll go for that. Even though we can't enter the town, chances are we can grab a sand seal or something. Wow, this is much more elaborate than I expected. This is an entire base, which means we should get ready. Strike should do well against this. Oh, no. We were caught just in time. Too bad, it just means that we expended too much durability. Looks like we're kind of facing where we want to face, at least. But we'll check this platform in case the elevation gives me any visibility. Yeah, because this looks like it. It's a bit restricted right now. Okay. And now, let's see if we can grab anything off this. Oh, okay, that's going to activate something. In which case, let's just smash the boxes the typical way. Okay, bounce weapon. Okay, now we can see. And now they can't see. Dash around pretty quickly. Don't want to get hit by the bouncer. That would be a terrible knockback. Okay. He's gonna try to smash everything, and that's fine because we'll still be able to fight. Gonna try to do a spin. Yeah, we can probably let's try to set him on fire to get him to get knocked back. Okay, good. That works. A lot of fruit, in fact. A lot of fruit. Sure, why not? Well, oh, look at that. Got another massive rib cage there. Maybe that's helpful. Anyway, treasure chest. Let's see what this is. That's actually good. That's quite good, in fact. Probably the most valuable and cheap item that can be obtained here. Also, we've lost track of our direction again. That's the thing, is so much of this is set up to mess with your sense of geography. And which direction you're facing at a given time, which you kind of need to actively count. Okay, that works. I don't see more treasure. We mostly just did that for fun. No, I lost track again, I think. Hang on. Facing that platform was south. East, north. I think so, anyway. It is really easy to lose track. Oh, was it heat now? Yeah. We'll get some heat food. Oh, or, yeah. Where is it? You know what? We'll wait a little longer because you got 5 hearts off that thing. Whoa. Spent about half the arrows we had. Not having about 180 of them was a confident bank, but... Here we go. Oh. It's not within range. Whoa, okay. How many pharaohs am I down to? I think that might have been the last one. Let's get that one hit protection here. Let's just eat up. Oh. Nope. Just kept missing. We were doing fine up to that point, actually. Didn't hit game over for some time. But this could disorient me quite a bit depending on where we reload. Got quite lost in here, in fact. Oh, we're gonna be right here. Oh, okay, I see, because of a sneak strike. Oh, we don't even get to kill it right away. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, because previously it just got broken down. That's been reloaded in. Hang on, we need to do this again, just one more time. Let's make sure we're clear. Okay, this opposite direction is the way towards town. Yeah, because this tower is south. south again, this way. And we do get a ladder. Well, let's see if we can get out of here eventually. Right, this is now when we need the heat resistance food. A lot of these are just empty at the moment. Let's not lose track of our sensor direction. We'll see if we can maintain that up until a point where I can escape from this. Okay, close eyes over here. That is promising. One pursuit where, yes, you very much want to hit the wall. At least for now. No, but that's okay. This is kind of a research run, so. Oh, can't even make an iconic moment of this. Now, is that a gust or a... Oh, I think it's just a gust. Anyway, here is another giant skeleton. Okay, we do need some fire against all this. Looks like they're pretty well encamped. Okay. Very important to do that. If we can get a headshot, that's going to be a lot better, obviously. Okay, and then we'll once again make sure everybody gets toasted. Okay. Alright, maybe we can get a good vantage again on top. Maybe some insight in general. Well then, oops. I don't know what. Don't know what else we'll manage to get done. Let's see here. think we were actually pretty close to a cliffside or something at one point. Recently. Very recently, in fact. Oh. And yeah. Here we go. And okay, finally. Emerged. Get to see what this looks like on the outside. Oh, and of course, this settles in again. Now let's get out. Whoa. Oh, he's quick. Let's top up the heart. Not gonna take chances with this. Which is why, again, maybe staying on 5 hearts was a better idea. Okay, good. Now we can actually change the bow as well, I think. That'd be useful. Yeah. Oh, I was hit it that close. Yeah. Okay, that tower looks like it's going to be the oasis. We did make it out eventually the hard way. And there's going to be a shrine there as well, which would be nice. We'll have a bit of a cookout as well. And given how far down we are on healing material. Kara Bazaar, and there's going to be a well here as well. Can we climb down, please? Oh, here's a big one. Oasis Source. Okay, guess we are bombing it. Again. Just trying to run pretty low on bombs though, so. We can just get some weapons going. Okay, we need to smash it. Let's smash with something. Let's go Talus. Yeah, we got chambers everywhere. Whoa. Didn't even see the bomb flower there. Let's heal up. Really did run through my entire stock here. Or so it seems. Attack up is the easiest one to replace, so let's just do that. didn't have some kind of stone. That would be very nice, but in the absence of that, I guess we just break stuff. But having a rock is good because then we can switch out of this and do something a little more appropriate. I guess we'll just open up every one of these chambers. Grab some more weapons as well. So we check these exhaustively. Okay, well... Oh, treasure chest. No, we're good. We'll also grab that once we... Just take it along. Oh, whoops. Did it get stuck? I think I got it stuck in terrain or something. Whoops. Alright, so much for that. Okay. These looks like slightly harder rocks, so... Tree branch is not gonna last. But... Nope. Lasting longer than I thought, actually. Okay, we will need more bombs. Or is this just decoration? No, no, no. It's definitely breakable, right? Maybe it's not. No, it's awfully suspicious. Because these all look so breakable. Nope, apparently not. Well, we're so low on this at this point. I had an opportunity to pick up a rock earlier. We didn't do so. We'll do so now with boulder over here. This looks like an ascent point. Once we get to it, we'll deal with it then. Maybe some of these require boulder strength, I don't know. Yeah, you definitely break it. I'm not convinced that was worth it. Let's see. Well, given that bombs seem to be ineffective here, let me push through even further. I mean, might just need to use the rest of the Talus weapon. Okay, getting a claymore is good. Okay, finally found one. Which means we also don't need to bust down this side. Here we go. I think we generally saw what we wanted here. Yeah, that's quite expensive. But got through it. And let's see. Okay. Anyway, this is an obvious ascent location. We'll see where it takes us. Well, possibly. Nope. Okay. That's not going to give me much, so let's just find a more accessible send point and be done with it. Oh yeah, this thing. Well, that is quite fitting here. Okay. You know what? We totally could have popped out that thing if we had been a little better. And we'll see what's up top. It's the lookout point. Oh, shrine's right there, though. That's just back to town, in fact. Let's go back to town. Just so we don't lose our place anymore. Anyway, we are new in town. Have a lot to learn on our way in, but just looking exhausted. Anyway, actually, no, he's always peppy. He's brimming with energy. Let's sell some things so we can actually have room for arrows. Where are the gems? There we are.
Wow! Woohoo!
Always buy arrows.
Wow! Yay!
Had a few too many
Woohoo!
tougher fights lately. Having to spend a lot of our best weapons. Okay, so jelly is buyable in case you run out and could longer multiply it.
Basak. Oh.
What? This looks cheaper
Ah.
than a raid outside. Just a moment. Anyway, here's the survey team.
Whoa.
Oh yes, this is a chef. I've seen her books everywhere. Her little scraps of notes.
Ha. Ah.
Interesting. Well, let's be stuck reading it as well. Take note of their shape to sky above and the surrounding environment. Evacuate from the chasm, yeah. Well, we haven't met this person. And Taro is in fact the chief. Yes, that's right. That was way back in Kakariko. That seems like ages ago that I saw that. Okay, that's set. Hydromelon. Oh, oil jars. Interesting. Oh, headdress. Yeah, we actually will want that for the heat resistance, but we'll deal with that.
Otta.
Decorating a weapon in a stylish way. Probably a gem. You know what? What about this? The ruby should be perfect.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, might as well just take very little with us. And let's pull that treasure chest out as well. Oops. Yeah, we can probably trade for that bow. We'll default to this one though, since we don't always need a super long range. Likely what's going to happen is that we're going to begin playing the Trinet at the top of the next session. So, today we eventually made it here. We'll see how much further we can keep up with it at this rather concerning pace. Yeah, lots to look at here as we or the Arakara Bazaar. Okay. Now, I think we are going to stop here for today. And yeah, we were doing pretty well up until getting very stuck in the desert for so long. We'll definitely need to cook up some food and an appropriate cook pot. And otherwise just spend more time looking for all of the typical elements that we're accustomed to at this point. You got sand in your eye. Well, welcome anyway.
Hey. Ah.
Oh, this is the caravan squad. Okay. That seems rather optimistic.
Oh. Oh.
Protecting the western entrance. There's gonna be some kind of test.
Ah.
Yeah, they know exactly why they're there.
Oh. Hmm.
Well, they're certainly welcome to think that. And hopefully it will bear out.
Aye.
Good mortar. Makes perfect sense.
Ah. Oh.
Okay, we already asked him about that. More or less. And we can't ride the updraft, so we just have to deal with it the way
Ah.
we do. By bashing our heads against it. Here's the cook pot. Right, that's what we kept ahead of the next series of challenges. Anyway, big session today. Pretty decently productive. I'm happy with it. Have a great set of weeks ahead of you. And thank you so much for watching. Whether it's live on a delay or anywhere else. Thank you for coming at any point today and keeping us company here as we decided to blind ourselves with endless sand, among many, many other things that we managed to get done. So, we'll be continuing with this on something close to a daily basis. We have been doing a daily basis since the game launched, but you know, we don't exactly know how sustainable that would be in the longer run. And if there is an appropriate raid target that is not Zelda, we'll send you along your way. And if not, well, as usual, have a wonderful time and fare thee well.